What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, LoBaggers? Happy April 1st to all of you. Thank you for watching Betting with the Bag. Big day for us today. Tampa Bay Downs, very interesting card. Also going to hammer Will Rogers Downs. We've cashed. We've been in the black 3 of our last 4 days. We were in the black overall last week, and it's a nice place to be. And I am gaining confidence because I had that first week we went Monday to Sunday. I had a tough time, and it was nice to turn it around last week. So I feel very refreshed. I've had this card for 2 days. I've got it on Monday, so I've studied my ass off, and I'm ready to get to work, and I'm thankful to get to work with you guys. Shout out to all the cappers in the chat. Hustle Wilson showing that hustle. First in the chat. Spencer Penny G, diehard MMA podcast. Our man Clint, Gareth Watts, ready to go. Mr. Rizzo, Colorado Bull, James Hines, Gerald Jones, WW Golfer, Paco Healy, Ziggy 007, Kevin Taylor, Jeff Joseph, Roger V. Kint, Canascat, Marco Lou, Brad Sturmer. What a group! Shears, man, Aaron 007, MC Coates. I like it. And I'm ready to get to work. Also, there have been some scratches, and Marmalade is now in the 4th race. The 5th race is just a donkey race. That's what got me to stay off of an early pick 5. Had I known maybe an hour and a half ago, they give us the changes so late. If I had known an hour and a half ago that Marmalade would be in the race, I probably would have put a pick 5 together because Aunt Irene in this first race, her buyer figures are so much better than everyone else in the field. So if you're able to single Aunt Irene and Marmalade in the 4th race, then you have a real decent shot of putting together a pick 5. I'm not going to. There's my guy Nilo in the house. Says pick 5 can still happen. Let's give a big shout out to our guy Nilo. Celebrated his birthday on Monday. We weren't on air. Let's give this man some love. He put so much energy into our show. Let's give this man some love. There's Canascat. Man, I've missed Canascat, Mr. Gogster, Bama Bello, and we have big news. Big news here at Betting with the Bag that we're very, very excited about. We have started a partnership with odds.com. We have a partnership with odds.com. You may have seen Cynthia Paniagua in the chat before. She's with odds.com, and I'm so excited to work with them. So they're a sports betting content site, not a book, but just sports content betting site. And we're going to be doing videos for them and articles for them. And very, very, very exciting about our partnership with odds.com. Very excited. And very excited it's April 1st. And I know there's a lot of shit going on outside that's not good. But right here, things are good. There's Cynthia Paniagua right there. Says happy Wednesday, everyone. I hope you guys are well and staying safe. Yes, I'm extremely, extremely excited about the partnership with odds.com. We're going to be doing big things for them. And it's just great. So I couldn't be happier. And we're just gonna keep rolling here. Al Hard, ready to go. And thank you. Yeah, it's the best news. So let's do 2 things. 1, let's give a big happy birthday to our guy Nilo. And 2, God, it feels good to be partnered up with odds.com. I can't wait. And we recorded a video today and last night. So it gives us the opportunity. Cynthia gives us the opportunity to create whatever we want, and that's what's so exciting. And so we did some crazy shit for our first video. I don't know how it's gonna bang out. Pink Eye Genie says, best thing in life right now is here. Much love to you, Pink Eye Genie. Great to see Canascat back in the chat. We've missed him dearly. And I'm ready to get to work. So we have our first race popping off in 11 minutes here. So we have Aunt Irene, this is a great day. I love today. And I try not to get overwhelmed when we're hammering 3 or 4 tracks at the same time. But the opportunity to have an 8-race card on Tampa Bay Downs, we'll smash it all. And then we have Will Rogers Downs, and we'll attack Will Rogers Downs as well. But the first, when does Will Rogers Downs doesn't even pop off until 2:15 Eastern, so not for like an hour and 54 minutes. So we can really take our time. We can really study these races, and then when Will Rogers comes, we can hammer that. There's King Whopper in the house. Great to see you, King Whopper. Ich Schnizzle says, let's get to work. We can try to get a daily double or pick 3 going at Tampa. I found the second race very difficult. With the 3rd race, we can start a pick 3. Look, yes, I mean, sorry, that's the fourth race we can start the pick 3 with Marmalade. I found race 2 tough, and race 3 tough. And then race 5 is just like, it's just a donkey race. You know, it's an ostrich race. With all that being said, if I had another hour to really put something together, I probably would have. Because you can single race 1 and 4. Another thing is, and we hit a giant pick 3 on Saturday with the championship, Florida Derby Championship Day. I have a difficult time singling horses now. We can do that here in race 1 and 4. Race 5 made it difficult for the pick 5, and I think race 2 is tough as well. Race 2 and 3 are tough, so I'm not going to put one together. I can tell you though that I do like Hubba Bubba in the 7th horse in race 2, and I like 3 Olives in the race 3, the number 6 horse, and they aren't going to be favorites. So I found those races somewhat tricky. Let's talk about this race right now because I think there's money to be made, and I plan on making it. There's 2 horses here that I think. So I liked She's a Fair Catch. I was interested in She's a Fair Catch. She's a Fair Catch is being scratched. I think that the only 2 horses that can. We know that Strand Oro is an okay horse, but we just watched Strand Oro lose by what? By 8 1/4 lengths to Aunt Irene, who's not that good. Aaron says Hubba Hubba may be a favorite, actually. Okay, well, let's just go over there quickly, just because I didn't think Hubba Bubba would be a favorite. Let's go right there quickly. You're right. I think a ton of money is going to come in on American Driven and Old Fort, but you're right. Hubba Bubba is the morning line favorite. Huh, interesting. Old Fort is going to get – so American Driven is going to have to go right to the lead here, and they expect to. The connect. This is race 2. Old Fort's going to come from the clouds, but Old Fort wanted Purrs again in the race. So I think we're going to have a nice stalking spot with Hubba Bubba. But you're right, absolutely right, Aaron. It could be the favorite in race 2. But there are cappers out there who think American Driven is their pick for the whole day. Aaron says, I love Old Fort in that one. The question is Old Fort going to get enough pace to run into? Because we know it's going to come from the clouds, and that's a question that we'll answer and we'll study. So what do we know about Strand Oro? It's already lost by 8 1/4 lengths to Aunt Irene, who's not that fast. I mean, this is a $10,000 maiden race, 5.5 furlongs. So Eartha, I had already liked and I'd planned on using. And Commission, I thought Commission is capable. I guess capable. The question about Commission, the 8 horse, we have no idea what it's going to do. Not a clue. August 18, 2019, runs in a 16,000 maiden race, almost wins it, puts up a 45 buyer, isn't seen again until February 7th in the slop. I think Commission can surprise. So what I'm going to be doing here, is making a move with an exactor, straight exactors, and straight tries with Aunt Irene in first place. There's Luffy D. Monkey in the house. Thank you for joining us, Luffy. Steve Dodging also liking Old Fort. Look, Old Fort's come, 2nd or 3rd in the last 4 or 5 races, so I can understand why you guys like Old Fort. And I love horses that come from the clouds, so there's a lot of reason to like Old Fort. I just wonder, especially with the 1 horse scratch, if there's going to be any pace to run into. And my expectation is there's not going to be pace to run into. That is my expectation right now. So Nilo says Bet365 has Aunt Irene as the winner with them liking Commission and wild card is Eartha. From a buyer standpoint, there's no chance. There's D Summers in the house. Great to see you. There's no horse that's put up buyers even close to this. But remember, we're dealing with a $10,000 maiden race, so anything can happen. But from a buyer perspective, I mean, look what we're dealing with Aunt Irene. So 1 race, and this was the first race of the year and the first time at Gulfstream Park, and Irene just didn't fire. But every other race, these 42, 40, 45, 44 buyers, has any other horse put up a 30? At least not last race. So it should be very good. Adi says, how is your winning rate, Jimmy? Well, we've cashed 3 of the last 4 days in the black, and last week as a total was in the black. But they're wild swings. These wild swings, and that's what we're dealing with it. And the championship Saturday was a wild day where there was a 14 race card. We lost the first 7 races. I was in the complete dumps, and you guys kept my spirit up, and we ended up hitting a $2 pick 3 that paid out $486 amongst other wins there late in the day, and posted a beautiful winning day. So we're moving in the right direction. There's Flipper 13 in the house. Great to see you, Flip. Thank you for joining us. Luffy D. Monk says, love the latest episode, Jimmy. Hope you end up on the Hall of Fame of Legends, my man. Thank you, Luffy. And yes, that pick 6, if I could have opened up my bankroll a little more and put up a $250 ticket, we would have cashed that $17,000, because the 2 horses that we cut out, that we talked about, because we needed to make some cuts here to keep that ticket at $105, were winners of the 4th and 5th race. The 3rd and 4th race. And I use Bema's boy, and that's the reason why that pick 3 paid out so much when we beat Zulu Alpha. So Adis, what I can say is that I had a big hit the weekend before. So we're talking 3 weeks ago. Then we went into that Monday through Sunday, 7 days straight, and I took it in the bottom mouth. And last week we got back into the black, and we've been in the black 3 last 4 days, and we were in the black overall. And I got most of what I lost the week before back. We have a little bit more work to do. Nilo, no, I do not. Thank you, Pago. I don't have any pick 4s at this point, and that could possibly change. There's a pick 3 that we should probably put together in race 2. So we have 4 minutes to post here, and sure, Strand de Oro is capable of getting in the way of my action. Capable. Sure. And Strand de Oro's buyer that just put up, when she lost by 8 1/4 lengths to Aunt Irene, was a 26. And the question is, do we think any of these other horses can get within 8.5 lengths of Aunt Irene? And I do. I think that we can do that. Gas Station says, feel good about attacking this week's race. I was feeling terrible on Sunday. I was holding a $17K worth of Bitcoin that I dropped to $15K. The Bitcoin spiked up Monday and sold it all off at $17K. Okay, nice job, Gas Station Sushi. Great work. Great to see you in the chat. We love seeing you here. We need you badly. So I'm making a guess that 2 of these horses can come within 8 1/4 lengths of Aunt Irene. And those 2 horses for me are Commission and Eartha. So I'm going to leave Strand de Oro out of it with knowing that Strand de Oro can get in the way of my action here, which I haven't put in yet. There's Thomas Lathan in the house. Says, Jimmy, you bet on Australian racing? No, I don't bet on Australian racing. I can't get the information that I need to cap the horses appropriately so that I'm making educated guesses instead of just throwing darts. So I don't do that. Kevin Taylor says, watch for the 2 here. The 2 is Eartha. Yeah, so Eartha's going to be in my action. And Nilo says, as for stocks, watch for Air Canada. That'd be interesting, that. And Mr. Gokster does get HBI has the forms for Aussie races free. They don't give me enough information. And unless something's changed, that's always been a problem where I don't think I have enough information. Ixnizzo said I didn't have Bema Boy in my pick 6, so fucking close. That's how it goes. Yeah. We talked a lot about, Ixnizzo, that's just the way it goes. And when we go in our group tickets, we're going to be able to do that. Okay, so I'm making 4 bets here. We're going to start with a $14 straight exactor with Aunt Irene to Eartha. I'm going to bet it. Then the next bet is going to, let me look at my notes. My next bet is going to be an $8 straight exactor with Aunt Irene to Commission. Then I'm going to bet a $5 straight trifecta with Aunt Irene first, Eartha second, Commission third. And then I'm going to bet a $3 straight trifecta. Here we go. It's $3 straight trifecta with Aunt Irene first, Commission second, and Eartha third. And we are in. We are locked in here. And we have bet $22, $27, $30 on this race. So $14 straight exactor 7-2. Oh, shit, I got to get this video up. Let's get this video up. Here we go. There we go. Pop this video out here. And I'm ready. And I'm pumped. I'm pumped. Spencer Penny G, because I believe in Eartha more than I do Commission. Jeff Jones said, heard San Antonio may start on Friday. Have you heard anything Baffert advocating for opening? I've just heard that there's a chance that we have a chance at this point. I saw some other action here, and great to have you in the chat, Jeff. Thank you for joining us. Poker Addict said, what's the inappropriate touching while walking by in a crowded room race of the day? That is the 8th race at Tampa. It's a beautiful, beautiful race where we get to see some very, very nice horses. It's the 8th race. If there's one race to look at, to take a good look at, it's the 8th race. Please do that. And let's go to, I saw some action here. There's Mr. Gokster. Oh, yeah, Charlatan looks unbelievably scary. I saw some other action here. Where was it? I thought I had it here. Let me find it. Okay, we are loading in here for the first race at Tampa. Goose, yeah. I mean, I just go to daily HPI, which gives me the daily racing form, but it's drf.com. But there's different ways to get it. Can anybody help Goose right now? And Goose, you can, if you hit me earlier, we can, I can help. If you hit me before the race has started, I can help as well. I saw Amiel, Abimiel making a move 11-7, 11-7-2. Trifecta 11-7, 11-7-2. That's very exciting. Going for a big score here with Channel's Angel, the first-time starter. There's no doubt that the two horses that can get in the way here are Channel's Angel. I do think starting out from that 12th outside post, having to move over here is quite difficult, and that's why I ended up not having Channel's Angel in. But I can understand why you believe in it. At 6 furlongs, you get that little half furlong more of stretch run to get from the outside over to the rail. That's not going to happen here. But I am concerned. Yes, Poker Addicted and Poker Addicted. If you hit me on if you can't get any help to get that right now, just hit me on Twitter and I'll see what I can do. Abimiel, I think you're absolutely right here, taking a shot with that 11. I really do. I would not. No, I don't get free PPs if I make a wager. I have to pay. I pay $6 a day. It sucks. How much money I put into racing forms in the last few weeks. All right, we are just about to go here. First race, let's get off to a winning start. And we are off. Race 1, little 5.5 dirt sprint here. And let's see who's making a move. It is the 4, which we expected. The 4 and the 11, and I'm in a bad spot right now if the 4 and the 11 are going to make big moves like this. Also, the 1, Merengue, looking very, very fast off the start. Let's see where Eartha is. Eartha is in 3rd place now on the inside of the 11, Channeled Angel. Channeled Angel's in a dangerous spot. I think Abimiel has made a very nice move with this 11, trusting the first-time starter. A very, very nice move. 11's having to go all the way around the outside, but should be able to do it from here. Great look early. And look at this 7. Look, we're dealing with $10,000 maidens, and I throw $30 away on a horse here. It looks like I've thrown $30 away on a horse here. Look at this. Unbelievable. Aunt Irene showing absolutely nothing. Can you believe that? We have a 1-5 favorite at Tampa Downs who shows absolutely nothing. An 11-1-4. Unbelievable. A great call by Abimiel to have Channeled Angel. And shockingly, this 7, Aunt Irene with Jorge Delgado and Sammy Camacho are just nowhere to be found. Unbelievable. What an unbelievable start. What an unbelievable start. What an unbelievable start. You have a 2-5 favorite. Again, and thank God I didn't single a bunch of a pick 5. If I single a pick 5 here and I have my action, I'm just extremely angry off the first race of the day. And then we get to the ideology behind betting here, and we have a $10,000 maiden race where we're putting our faith in a horse who's never won before. But it's just a shocking performance there. 11-1 exactor is going to pay out huge. The try 11-1-4. So there's 6 Blazing Ruby. Anti-Reen plays his 5th. Unbelievable. And Eartha nowhere to be found. Eartha nowhere to be found. Commission nowhere to be found. Great job. Boston Nick grabbed the 11 to win. Great job. Abimiel says Raul Mania is a stud. It's a jockey there on the 11, hitting at 11% at the meet. Stelly says, imagine what that super is going to pay. The 7 didn't even place. 7 didn't even come 5th. Came 5th. Aaron got the exacta. That's going to pay enormous, Aaron. I mean, just fucking enormous. What a bet. What a spectacular bet, Aaron. Backing Merengue here. 1 race under its belt, lifetime. Wow. Wow, that's horse racing. Unbelievable. Abimiel says like 600, yeah. Aaron 007 getting the day off to a giant winning start. Wow. Yeah, Le President, I'm on Hubba Bubba as well, but wow. So the $2 exactor paid $1,662. Aaron 007, you're a monster. The 11-1-4 $1 trifecta paid $6,082. West Coast. Beautiful picture. I love that picture, West Coast, you got now, buddy. That's gorgeous. Wow. $1,662 for Aaron. He says I needed that one. Oh, BML, yeah. The super paid 24. Wow, yeah. The 10-cent super. The 10-cent super paid $12,000. Boston Nick says that's the biggest exacta yet I've seen. Only had $1 on it, but I'll take it. Are you kidding me? Great job, buddy. Well, nice to see Aaron 007 getting that cash. And our Boston Nick getting paid $32 to win on Channeled Angel. What a crazy first race. What the hell happened to 7 here? Anti-Reen. Starts out in second last. Didn't have any problem. Oh, then look, now he's in last. She's in last, excuse me. What the hell is Anti-Reen doing? What was the plan there? Always up on the pace. They're showing the start again. Why? Anti-Reen broke out. Oh. Yeah, Anti-Reen broke out and Anti-Reen took out Commission. That was nuts. And Marco says Anti-Reen isn't a fast horse based on my notes. She's a stalker, but she didn't break out to a good start. No, a terrible start. There's Alex Ramirez in the house. Well, an ugly first bet of the week for me. Look at that 11. Look good right from the start. Wow. Unbelievable. All right. Unbelievable. Okay, let's just move on to the next race and not beat ourselves up over it. Let's get over to the notes right now. We have the second at Tampa Bay. And we have, do we have a scratch in this one? Race 2. Yeah, Pers again. That really opens up the door for American Driven. Old Fort now down to 3-2. Hubba Bubba at 8-5. Pers again was going to give Old Fort pace. Spencer Penny looking at the 2-horse Wowza Man. Let's start breaking down these horses and decide what to do. Also, I think I'm going to put in a pick 3 here. I think I'm going to put in a little pick 3. We have 18 minutes here. Okay, so I'm going to put in a pick 3. Okay, so let's do this now. Let's go over all of the horses. Oh, Spencer says the 4-horse. Sorry. Steal a Deal. Steal a Deal. Interesting. Okay. Let's break it down. What a job, Aaron 007. What a start. Okay. Oh, sorry. Let me move that here. An ugly start to the week. All right, we're going 1 mile on the turf. Let's start with the 2 Wowza Man morning line. Oh, let's move this over here. Sorry, you guys. Get this up here. Okay. Wowza line, morning line, 30-1. Now at 12-1, and the jockey on Wowza Man just won the previous race on the unraced channeled Angel. Wowza Man has not run since the 30th of June, 2019. Sean Morrow is the trainer. Only had 6 horses at this meet, but is a win, a second, and 2/3. So beating the money 4 out of 6 and won 1 out of 6. And as we just saw, Mania looked very good in that last race. There's Top Set in the house. Waiting for the bat phone to ring tonight. Yeah, I'm sorry. Top Set, I had to wake up early and shoot again today. We reshot everything from last night, so I apologize, my man. Antoine Seymour in the house. As Jimmy, my guy, stepped through to say what up. Hope all is well. Keep up the great work and the grind. Leche, much love to you. There's Ron Lofton in the house as well. Great to see you, Antoine. Miss you, my man. All right. So let's just take a quick look at Wowza Man, who's been bet down to this 11-1. Was riding in maiden special weights. Now in a maiden $16,000 race. That's what this is at. The training has been fine. 2 back, March 12th, ran a 49, 4 furlongs. The training before that ran a 4 furlongs and 48 and 3. So, Wowza Man probably, the 4-year-old here probably needs a race. But, that's a pretty... I can understand why it's been bet down from 30-1 to 11-1. Let's move on to the 3 American Driven. Now, American Driven is one of these cappers' play of the day, I believe. It is. It's Kenny Peck's play of the day. This is what Kenny Peck says about American Driven that's sitting at 5-1 right now. Kenny Peck says, American Driven was taken off the pace in that last one, and that cost him, as he was unable to catch up with the winner who enjoyed a forward trip. An edge given the relative lack of speed in this field, expecting him to use his early speed this time around, as this is another race that's not loaded with pace, and he can steal this if he's able to clear in the opening stages. And if you look at what American Driven has done with Feliciano's been on board for all 3 lifetime starts, just the second race of its life in the maiden special weight was he able to actually get the lead. In every other race, he's not been able to get the lead. He's gone up twice against Old Fort. The first time was in the debut of American Driven. Old Fort beat him by 2 lengths. And then, again, Old Fort beat him in the very last race. Old Fort beat him by 2 lengths. So both those 2 races, Old Fort has beaten American Driven by 2 lengths. There's Thomas Lathan in the house. Need to move to Colorado to be closer to my son. Thomas Lathan, yeah, Colorado also has some benefits. But much love to you, Thomas Lathan. You are a good man. There's Fitzroy Leach. Fitzroy in the house says, hey, bro, new here, heard you're good at this, so here to win some cash. Fitzroy, we are a team here. And welcome to the family, the LoBag family. And we worked together. And the first race wasn't a great example, but we've been on a nice little run, hitting 3 of our last 4 days. So I hope that we can deliver the goods for you. And welcome. Welcome, Fitzroy. Brian Lim in the house. Mr. Gokster, interesting to hear what you have to say. Gas station, what you have to say, what you guys have to say about this. Oh, I should probably check and see if gas station has sent is action. Just give me a second here. Very fortunate to receive. Okay, not yet. All good. Let's move that over here. Rod Zawacki, yes. Aaron 007 hit that $1 exactor and paid him out. The $1 exactor paid him out, what, like $830, I think? $830? Great to see Rod Zawacki. Rod Zawacki, great capper as well. That's American driven. American driven is dangerous. The issue here, I can't wait to get to okay, let's go to Steal a Deal. So let's talk to Steal a Deal. That is the 4-horse. That's what Spencer Penny G likes. Yeah, the $2 exactor paid $1660, Rod. $1660. Steal a Deal, been racing against better, is coming down. Never been better than 7th in any race. So the last race he beat 1 horse. The race before that he beat 2 horses. Race before that he beat 1 horse. Now he's going down. So now he's hit the $16,000. Is this finally a level that Steal a Deal can win at? Is the question. The Steal a Deal opened up at 30-1, now 33-1. Then we have the favorite Old Fort, and Old Fort needs pace to run into. And Old Fort also wants that extra 16th of a mile. I can understand why people like Old Fort here. We know Old Fort's going to be in the mix. But I'd be pretty happy to stay away from Old Fort as a big favorite here. I'd be very happy to see Old Fort as a huge favorite here because there's not going to be pace to run into. And if there's not pace to run into, what kind of move is he going to make? Mr. Gokser says 5-7, thinks 7 wins it, Jim. Let's get to 7 here shortly. The next up is the 6 Moro Drama. Just had the best race of its life in that Old Fort American driven race. And only lost to American driven by a neck. Look at Moro Drama. Only lost. Okay, sorry, just 1 second. All right, sorry about that. I've taken in a couple felons. The COVID-19, I'm a oasis here, and but we're good. We're good. Okay. Next up, we're talking about Moro Drama. I'm shocked here that Moro Drama would be at 38-1 if it just lost by a neck to American Driven. That's pretty shocking. Yes, Christopher Comatini, yes. One is a big-titted felon, and the other is just a 2-year-old that's very difficult to negotiate with. But all's good. All's good. And I brought them in very happily and thankfully. Okay, got a little smile there. Okay, let's stay focused here. And okay. All right. Okay. Let's keep moving forward. I'm shocked that Moro Drama is at 39-1. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Thank you, Gareth. Raider says, great karma, Jimmy. I think so, yeah. Flip 13 cent Jimmy's halfway home with a $2 exact. I haven't put it in yet, Bama. Okay. Is Moro Drama capable of the trainer Kilties won 0 races at this meet. 13 horses come 1 second, 1 third. Mara the jockey hasn't won either. A neck behind American Driven. I mean, okay, let's keep moving. The 7 Hubba Bubba morning line 3-1. Now it's 7-5. This is third race of its form cycle. I expect Johnny Collins to have this horse ready to fire. Johnny Collins has won 2 races with his 6 horses at this meet. Camacho just ran the favorite last race, and I have no idea what the hell went wrong there. But Hubba Bubba has a stalking style that I think is going to work here, because I still don't. How fast is American Driven going to go out there? I mean, American Driven he's never had the lead at the half before. And look at those halves, 47-4, 48-1, 49-1. He's never had the lead. Marco Lou says it's either says I can only play 3, 5, 8 exacta box, not including the 7. Then we have Drill Bit, the 8, morning line 8-1, now 13-1 with Gallardo. He's also raced against these, and 4 races back on the 31st of January, Drill Bit just lost to Persigan, who's being scratched. So it was just behind Old Fort in that race. And then raced him again last race and got smashed by them. Then we have Hex, the 9, morning line 6-1, now at 9-1. Only 3 turf races of its 6 lifetime races. Never been in the money, but is capable. And that training time on February 21st was fast, but then raced after that 12 lengths back. And then the 10 Full Moon Rising, morning line 30-1, now sitting at 44-1, and has never come close in any of these races. So that's where we stand. That's where we stand. I think we can single Marmalade on a pick 3 ticket. So if we were to do that, I think it's pretty easy to back. Actually, it's a pretty wild race, this next $16,000 maiden race, race 3 at Tampa Downs. And Poznan and Mazzano, 3 Olives, they're dangerous. And Bumpo dropping in class is capable of being dangerous. I think Cliffy, as a first-time starter, can do a job. You know what? I'm not going to put in a pick 3. I just think that these early races, we're dealing with all maiden races, and we just saw what a 2-5 favorite did in the maiden race. So it doesn't matter that I can single Marmalade in this 4th race, the first race that's not a maiden claimer, but I'm not going to get caught up in putting it together. I just think that when we were dealing with the Florida Derby, we were dealing with these spectacular horses, and it was much easier to make educated guesses in that spot. Abimia is making a pick 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 8, 9, 10, 11. And he's not using Marmalade. Wow. Not using Marmalade. Wow. There's Dominic Lair in the house. Great to see you. Wow. Surprised, Abimil, that you're not using Marmalade in that 4. Okay, so let's just stay focused. I'm just going to go about winning race to race at this point. So how are we going to make money here is the question. There's not going to be pace. That's why we think this 7-horse Hubba Bubba is going to be able to stalk in pounds. Simple as that. I think Hubba Bubba can stalk in pounds. And I even find American Driven scarier than Old Fort. But listen, we know Old Fort's going to be there. We know Old Fort's going to be there. Oh. Yeah. I saw that, Abimil, didn't I? Oh, no, you had 7 listed up there. Yeah, 7. Yeah, I saw that. I was just saying in that 4th race, you don't have Marmalade. That's all I was saying, Abimil. I think Marmalade's going to win that 4th race. The 12th horse with Gallardo. Yeah, Piker. I mean, look, our country is a really nice Horse, does our country need a race? There's some dangerous horses that just broke their maiden in that race. There's no doubt if our country was on the third race or even the second race of his form cycle, I would back it. It's great to see you, Carlos Proj, my man. Mr. Gokster taking the 7 to win, and I think that's what I would like to do. I think I would like just because we know who's going to have the fastest last eighth of a mile. We know who it's going to be. It's going to be Old Fort flying. Yeah, Luffy, thank you for the support, my man. Luffy coming to us live from Mumbai. Love it. Danny Menlo in the house. Great to see you, Danny. Thank you for the kind words. God, can you make a move on Moro Drama, a horse that's never been in the money in 10 lifetime races? Do any of these experts have Moro Drama in the top 3? No. So this is what Kenny Peck says about Old Fort. Has Old Fort to come second. By the way, neither Ken, Chuck, or Michael have Old Fort to win this race. Rallied for the place after racing far back in the early stages in that same race. He'll be looking to make that last run once again on the board in each of his last 4. And Kenny Peck doesn't have the 7 Hubba Bubba in to even cash in this race. Marco Lu 5-7, 5-7, and 3-8. Gas Station says, I recently realized that Intertops has fixed odds on all tracks. I've never compared it, Gas Station. I've never compared their fixed odds to Bet365s, but I can. I can do that, no problem. Carlos Baroge making a move on Steal a Deal. Steal a Deal was a look that there's my guy Tijuana Raff in the house. Steal a Deal is a look that Spencer Penny G liked right off the top. We're now 3 minutes to post, and moves have to be made. Boston Nick says, y'all stunting on my 2-horse. Huh. Just that same feeling that blew up in my face in the last race. But I just feel like, could Moro Drama be improving? It's a horse that can, I don't know. I think Hubba Bubba can stalk and pounce here. Nice outside trip. Sammy Camacho can make up for himself. There's Joey Nisi in the house. Great to see you, Joey. Wow, Aaron got Old Fort at plus 350. Great look, Aaron. All right, decisions need to be made here. There's Boston Nick's 2-horse. Looks good. Moro Drama sitting there at 44 to 1. When he just put up a 51 buyer. Want to make a move on Moro Drama here. Walter Scott, great to see you. Tampa Bay race 2, 7, 8, 9 exactor boxes for Walter Scott. In the third race, I'm on 3 Olives right now, but I'm very concerned about Mozano, and I might. Yeah, Kevin Taylor, I'm back in Canada, my man. I think Hubba Bubba can pounce here. All right, I'm just going to put I want to put a little. All right, I'm going to put I'm just going to put 25 to win on Hubba Bubba. All right. Nilo getting plus 187, getting the same for Old Fort. Garrett Watts just went each way on the 6. Moro Drama. Now at 27-1. God, is it a mistake not making a move on Moro Drama? I mean, do we take that as a sign that this horse is starting to figure it out? Never hit the board in 10 lifetime starts? Marco Lu staying off this race makes sense. All right. The first race did not work out well for me, but it worked out for our man Aaron 007. So that's nice. And Boston Nick. Walter Scott in the house. Mississippi Kid in the house. Love it. Yeah, Flipper 13. I've not downloaded it. I'm not going to. And we have different numbers at Intertops and Bet365. Extensal went 7, 2, 3, 4, 10, exacta, and 7 to win. And Carlos Proj making a move on Wowzaman with Boston Nick. Marco Lou says, I think the 3 American Driven. Yeah, American Driven has to show speed here. There's no one else to do it. I expect American Driven to show speed here as well. I think you're getting a great price on American Driven. And, I guess I don't know if I made the smartest move here by just focusing on Hubba Bubba. I guess it was because it was my original play. But now looking at it, getting American Driven without Pers again, getting American Driven at 9-2 morning line, 5-1 is nice. All right, we are loaded in for the second. We're going a mile on the Tampa turf here, and this is very exciting. 0 for 1 to start the day. Are we going to get it back right here? And we're off. A great start for Hubba Bubba. A great start, a perfect start. That is American Driven on the lead, and Hubba Bubba in a perfect stalking trip. Hubba Bubba in a perfect trip because it looks like American Driven is flying right now. American Driven and Hex with with a lot of early speed. Now that's going to help Old Fort. That's going to help Old Fort a lot. The opening quarter was 23-3. That's going to help Old Fort. Old Fort is not last right now. Last is Steal a Deal. But Old Fort is going to like seeing the amount of speed being shown by these horses. In fact, Old Fort is going to be very, very dangerous in this race. So we've almost at the halfway mark of this race, and we have American Driven and Hex showing speed right now. And here comes our 7, Hubba Bubba. Hubba Bubba moving very smoothly here. The problem is, so is Wowzaman, the deuce. And the Wowzaman is going to create a situation where I don't know if Hubba Bubba is going to have any room. Wowzaman making a real move here. Wowzaman making a real move and affecting Hubba Bubba. Now, Hubba Bubba is going to have to find racing room on the inside of American Driven, and Old Fort getting this ground-saving trip, but Old Fort's going to need some racing luck here. Let's see if Hubba Bubba can pounce right now. I need Hubba Bubba to pounce, finding the outside, and now finding room. Hubba Bubba pounce. Come on, pounce. Push it, Hubba Bubba. Get there, Hubba Bubba. Get there, Hubba Bubba. Hubba Bubba making the move, getting into first, but Old Fort is not going to do it, but Hubba Bubba is. Hubba Bubba cashes for us, $25 on the nose. Great work, great capping. Old Fort continues to be the bridesmaid. Didn't even get to be the bridesmaid because American Driven was. Great stuff. In the black, handsomely in the black now. Not triple digits in the black. We just had $25 on it to win. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But that was easily done, well done. And I thought that maybe the 23-3 was going to be fast enough to give Old Ford a chance. But then if you go to Old Ford, he often gets these 23s and 46 and 4s and still loses by 4 1/4 lengths, 7 1/4 lengths. It was a good stay off. It was a great stay off. It was a great stay off. American Driven did show the speed that we expected. The 7-3 exactor is going to be nice because the favorite wasn't in it. I don't know. Did he go off at 9-5? Yeah, 7-1 easily. Sorry, I'm not sure about the 6. I'll find out. Sorry, they just showed it, the clip of it. Great job, everybody. 8-5. Whatever. We'll take it. All right. Easy stock and pounce spot. Also, we didn't spread ourselves thin because Old Fort's always in the action. I do really like that. Mr. Gokster, great job. I don't know if 2 showed. 2 was right there. Look at 7 and 2. They're still sprinting on each other. But Piker says, hubba, an underrated gem. Guillermo says, as long as you cash, absolutely. $25 on the nose. Hey, that feels good. Piker. Ooh. Sorry, I thought you said an underrated gem. I didn't read underrated gum. Yeah. Boston Nick looking for that deuce to show here. The deuce was there, and it's the 5. Dead heat. 5 and 6. 6 was right there. Wow. Just like, it's good capping. Dead heat for the show money. So 7-3-5, 7-3-6, both cash. And then there's the 4, steal a deal, like Spencer said in 5th. Yes, Garrett, but it's a dead heat. Because it's a dead heat, it's going to badly affect the pool because you have Old Ford in it at 2-1. Thank you, Goose, my friend, my man. It was good capping. It was good capping. All right, race 5, Carmichael race 7. I'm going to copy and paste that right now. Sorry. All right, that was great stuff. Okay, sorry, race 5 and race 7. So I'm going to put that right under race 5. Oh, race 5 is so hard. Let me tell you that right now. Race 5 is just like, it's when you're betting on these donkeys. That's what scares me about Will Rogers. I mean, we're going to be hammering donkeys here. Hubba Bubba paid $5.40 for the win. And my account goes from $157.40 to $238.82. The black. But we're just barely in it. So, okay, let's move on to race 3. Yeah, the dead heat hurt. Moro Drama only paid $4.20 to show because there's 4 horses splitting up that show pot. Too bad. That would have been a nice casher if Old Fort wasn't there. Miss J, 735. Yeah. Oh, you had 745. Well, you know what? It was or 736. No, I get it, Miss J. You putting the 3 favorites into a try, unless it's a straight try and you're putting some nice money into it. Look at that. Rod's Wacky, $212 for 736 try. Beautiful. 28 for the exactor. The $2 exactor, 28.80 is not bad. But I would have split it up, sadly. I wouldn't have got 14-1 because I would have also had Old Fort in there. And I'd probably have a little bit on Old Fort to American Driven. So the best thing for me to do is keep it simple and only focus on the 2-horse Hubba Bubba. Let's move on to race 3. And how much time do we have before? Yeah, perfect. Wow, dead heat. 6 was coming up nice on the inside there. Too bad. Estelle KT says need a big win, so you should bam. Okay, that was fun. Always fun when you get a victory. Great to see you, Miss J, by the way. Thank you for joining us. All right, let's move on to the third at Tampa Bay Downs. Shall we? I love this. This is what I would prefer. And I know that we're going to be, when the other races are going on and we're going to be hammering all these other races, but to have the opportunity to sit here for 20 minutes and cap a race, that's where I think I am going to have the most success with. But Rod Zawacki says, good start to the day. Big day coming at a boy. Rod Zawacki, hot Rod. Getting that paper early. Okay. Let's get to work here. Tampa Bay Downs, race 3. Let's see what we are dealing with. First, Poznan. Poznan is the first horse here. Suarez is the jockey. Sharon Boland is the trainer. Sharon has had 6 horses at the meet. 2 of them have come second. No winners. Suarez is hitting 12% at the meet. This is a dirt race, and Poznan's last race was on the dirt, and he looked good. The race before that was on the turf, and that's when Boland claimed Poznan. So the last race, a maiden 16,000, so it had gone down to maiden 16,000, the same level that Poznan is at right now, and was a huge favorite. Went off at 3-5. Went off at 3-5 and came second by a nose. So the first drop, Poznan, from a $32,000 turf race to a $16,000 maiden dirt race, Poznan was heavily bet. Oh, shit, you have Poznan scratched? Thank you for telling me. I haven't even moved to race 3. Jesus, Poznan scratched. Okay, thank you very much for stopping me. Jesus, okay. That's why Mazzano's at 8-5. There's some dangerous horses in this race. Thank you very much for sharing that to me before I went too far there, Mr. Gokster, who always has my back. All right. Yeah, Steve, sorry, my fault. Okay, B by the C, morning line 6. Sorry, they were showing the replay of the race, so I couldn't see it here on my video. B by the C, morning line 20-1, now sitting at 61-1. Move over here. Dustin, thank you for joining us. Yeah, Poznan scratch. My fault. Thank you, guys. B by the C, first race of its life. Max Ubaidi, the trainer. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. He's only had 1 horse at this meet and didn't get into the money. Then we have Alan Carr, the jockey, only hitting at 4%, 3 winners out of 64. You go to the training times, been training on the synthetic, and if you look at it, there's some okay times. 2 back, he ran 4 furlongs and 48-3. Nothing wrong with that. Not using Lasix for the first race of its life. Then we have Mazzano, morning line 3-1, now at 8-5. We have the outlaw Gary Wales, a jockey who I've begun cheering for because it's a jockey that Gas Station Sushi likes. Gary Wales hitting at 12% at the meet. Sweezy, the trainer, hitting at 13% for the meet. This is a 6.5 furlong race. So last race, Mazzano ran at Gulfstream for 5.5 furlongs, 12,500, which is comparable to 16,000 maiden here at Tampa. Ran a nice race, 56 buyer, didn't get in the cash, went off at 4-1, and just didn't have a late push at all. 5.5 furlong race. And then the race before that was 6.5 furlongs against the same group, and the same opening quarter and a half, and again, just didn't have that late speed. Didn't have that late speed. There's Deer Slayer Ski in the house. Walter Scott says, who's training the 3 at Tampa? It's J.K. Sweezy, who's sitting at 13% for the meet. Verrazano horse. Verrazano was another very brilliantly talented horse, but did not have had difficulty with distance. From reading that, I mean, we'll break it down more, but from reading that, I mean, the only reason why Mazzano is this big of a favorite is because of its buyers. And then if we look at what happened in race 1, it was the same situation with the Aunt Irene or whatever it was, had this huge buyer advantage over the field. And that's why I made the dumb mistake to back it. And she got killed. And that's a similar situation that's happening here. Let's move on to the 4. Mike is ready, and decide, do we want to try to beat this favorite Mazzano? Before Mike is ready, first-time runner. Bernardo Lopez is the trainer. Has 6 horses at the meet, 2 seconds. Hernandez is the jockey, Olaf, and he's hitting at 6% for the meet. The training times are not fast. And morning line 15-1, now sitting at 22-1. Then we have the 5 Bumpa. Bumpa morning line 6-1, now at 7-1, is dropping in class. But the last race was a turf race, so ran in that maiden 32,000 turf race. I wonder if that was the one that no, it wasn't the one that Poznan was in. Bumpa buyers have been going down since that first lifetime race. First lifetime race, December 27th, 2019. Runs in a $40,000 maiden. Goes off a little over 6-1. Comes fourth by 10 3/4 lengths. There were only 6 horses in that race. Comes back in a $25,000 maiden on dirt. And again, does not look good. Goes off at just under 8-1. Comes fifth by 11.5 lengths with 6 horses. And then goes to try the turf, and the turf doesn't work. So now they're going down to a $16,000 claiming race. I don't know why. I don't know why any of us. I'm sure that's a crooked number for a horse that's dropping in class, but that would be the only angle I could see. Although it cost $30,000 as a yearling. Let's move to the 6 3 Olives. I had interest in 3 Olives, and let's discuss why. First 2 races. Well, first off, trainer Robert Raymond only hitting at 5% for the meet, and Allen the jockey hitting at 9% for the meet. First 2 races, forward lifetime races, 2 seconds. The first 2 races were, also wearing blinkers here, first time blinkers. The first 2 races were at $25,000 level on the dirt, 6 and 7 furlongs, and didn't show much. Well, the first race went off at 23-1, showed nothing. It came 5th out of 14, or 14.5 lengths out. Second race, 32 buyer, came 6th, 15 lengths back. So then drops to the maiden 16,000 level and goes off at 13-1 and has his first good race. Comes second, but is 8 1/4 lengths behind Corporal Dioniccio, whom we know, who we bet on, who we made money on. I wonder if I don't know if we were rolling at 16th of February. I don't think we were yet. There's Samuel De Paz Chavez in the house. Thank you for joining us, Samuel. Aaron 007 says O'Connell 16% turf to dirt also works well with Hernandez. Good point. Good point. And this is what I love about having the time to break this down. Again, was Tucci says that's my pick. Is 3 Olives. Beautiful, right? We're talking about the 3 Olives here or Bumpa. Guillermo, which one are we talking about? Kathleen O'Connell, the trainer at Bumpa. Good call. It's hitting at 20%. So you're getting a strong trainer. And good call on the turf to dirt. Is that what you're talking about? 16% on turf to dirt? Great stuff, Aaron. That stuff really helps. Guillermo, which one on the 6? Good. That was my original play, was 3 Olives. So let's keep talking. So then after he has his first good performance where he loses to Corporal Dioniccio, how much time do we have? 12 minutes. First good performance on 16th of February. He comes back at the same level and is the favorite. So that first good race, when he loses Corporal Dioniccio, he goes off at 13-1. Comes back 6th of March and is the favorite. And both of these races were 1 mile and 40 yards. So now he's going back to a 6.5 furlong race. So we know one thing about 3 Olives is that he's going to be flying late. What do we know about Mazzano is that he doesn't come. It seems like at the end of races, he's moving backwards. And this is a 9-5 favorite right now. And Marco Lu says Bumpa, the 5, is dangerous. Bumpa has early speed, and thus far, we haven't seen it from anyone. Because even Mazzano, what does Mazzano ever show us? Take away those 2 buyers, of which he came 4th by 4 lengths and 3rd by 7.5 lengths, and there are 52 and 56 buyers. 3 Olives' buyers are improving, 42 to 44. But what do we? Where's the early speed? And that's probably smart by Marco Lu saying that the 5 is the early speed. There's Viper NB in the house. We're in the black, Viper. We're in the black. We're only 2 races in, but great to see you, my man. Abimiel is liking Camacho on the first timer, and this was almost my bet. I almost bet Cliffy. Well, I haven't made a bet on this race yet, but this was almost my plan, was to make a move on Cliffy. And Cliffy's taking money here. This is the 7 horse, morning line 12-1, now sitting at 6-1. Sammy Camacho, the jockey. And, Sammy just brought us home with Hubba Bubba last race. Cliffy, his training is nice for this level for me. 49-3, back-to-back. Back-to-back 49s on 4 furlong races. You got Mike Deeney, the trainer, hitting at 19%. You got Camacho, the jockey, hitting at 21%. I tell you what, when you see a first timer at 12-1, you're like, well, I find that appealing. This horse training fast, and then you see at the tote that it's 6-1. One, you're like, well, I don't know if I have the value there, but two, you're like, well, look, this track believes the punters at the track think this horse is live, and that's clearly what's happening here. Viper MB said I tailed a TVG expert, pick 50 cent, pick 5, or 50 cent, pick 4, got me $50. Nice job. BML saying the outside is hot. Look, Cliffy's dangerous. Dangerous in this race. But I can have more confidence in 3 Olives, and maybe that's a mistake, and maybe I should tie Cliffy into some exactors. We still have 9 minutes post, lots of time to break this down. But what I see from 3 Olives is cutting in distance. We know he's going to be flying late. They're putting blinkers on him for the first time. I find 3 Olives more appealing because Cliffy's a question mark. Is Cliffy going to have more speed out of the gate? Possibly. Is Cliffy going to be uncomfortable with the gate? Possibly. I know that 3 Olives can give me an alert start. Rod's a wacky, $2 actor box, 6-367. Let's keep breaking these down because Cliffy's now moved to 7-1. I can understand though, Marco or Abimiel being interested in the 7. There's no doubt about it. All right, let's move on to the 8 Beyond Stars morning line, 8-1, now sitting at 14-1. We got Martinez as the jockey hitting at 10% at the meet. We have Anthony Granitz. Now, Granitz only hitting at 14% at the meet, but Anthony Granitz has been good to me at Tampa Bay Downs. First time blinkers, only 1 race under its belt. That was on the 4th of March at $32,000 maiden, so it's dropping in class. It had a rough time, a rough start, showed nothing. There was 10 horses in the race. He came 9th. He was 18.5 lengths behind the first place horse. That was on turf, moves over to dirt. So we look at his dirt training, and it's okay. So what do we look at that would give you a feeling that maybe this horse can fire? And it's Granitz's work with maiden second starters, hitting at 38% with maiden second starters. First-time blinkers hitting at 20%. So let's see what Deeney is with this stuff, with first-time blinkers. Oh, no, that's Cliffy. Sorry. Let's look at Robert Raymond, first-time blinkers. First-time blinkers, he's hitting at 14%. So that's not a move that – but, I mean, Raymond's hitting at 6% for the meet. When you're talking about Granitz, I think, is a good trainer. So is there value on Beyond Stars? You know, it's about taking shots, and I don't think it's a crazy shot to take with Beyond Stars. Then we have the 9 in it for the love. Morning line 20-1, now at 28-1. Been running at this level, $16,000 maidens. The trainer's hitting at 10%. Maya, the jockey, hitting at 6%. Went up 2 races back against 3 Olives. And that was the race that Olives lost to Corporal Dioniccio by 8 lengths, but In It for Love lost by 23 lengths in that race. Seems to be kind of coming backwards. And I can understand why it's a long shot. Then we have Esor. I'm concerned about this 10-horse Esor. And part of the reason what kept me off even making that pick 3 was that Esor did concern me. We have 3 horses that are first-time blinkers. Here's another one in Esor. Carrasco is a very dangerous trainer, hitting at 23% for the meet. First-time blinkers, only done this with 4 horses the last 5 years, and they've not cashed. One thing that we've seen, if you focus on just what Victor Carrasco is doing well, it's that first-time claiming. Like, as soon as he claims a horse, he's excellent at that. He claims a horse. He has a great eye for that, and he hits at a very high percentage. Here he's putting blinkers on. Esor has 2 races in its life. This is the 3rd race of its form cycle. We have Mania on board. We already heard what Abimiel had to say about Mania. That Mania is a dangerous, dangerous horse. Esor had a big improvement in its last race. That was his first time on Lasix. Went off at just under 10-1, came second by 4 3/4 lengths. I find Esor dangerous. In fact, let's see what, if anything's changed with that 3, Mazzano. I guess if I could keep Mazzano out of this, and maybe I should do a little. I guess the problem is I think that Beyond the Stars is capable of a move in the right direction with Granites. I think, and when I start being so afraid of so many horses in a race, it just makes me want to single a horse and not spread myself out. So let's keep looking here. The next horse up is the 11 Buffalo Max. Abimiel has Cliffy and Esor, Cliffy and Esor to keep me alive on the pick 3. That pick 3 is going to be massive. Abimiel, it's going to be massive. Buffalo Max, the 11, with Villa Gomez hitting 11%, and Reigns, the trainer, hitting 8%. 1 race under its belt, maiden 20,000 special weight, so it's dropping in class now. Showed very little. Reigns is doing nothing to change that. There's no equipment change. There's no anything. Mr. Ghoster on a 6'10" exactor. I think Esor is quite dangerous here, and the betting public agrees. It's now at 5-1. Now, Esor in that race, the last race where he put up a 35 buyer, was in the 2nd post out of 6 horses. This is going to be much more difficult, coming out of the 10 post. But you get that long straightaway here at Tampa before the first turn. So, Christopher Sampson now says dead heat. They just refund money on the try. No, there's 2 different try payouts. What book are you at, Christopher? Because the whole the try to the 6 is going to pay more than the try to the 5. That should not be happening. But then again, they're not using we're using the pools here for the tote. Cliffy looking dangerous there. Cliffy running nice with Sammy Camacho. Sammy's trying to slow him down now. I'm shocked that would be the situation, Christopher Sampson. Mr. Ghost said, who do you like more, the 6 or the 10 if you had to choose? Well, I've liked the 6. I like the 6. I think the 6 is the horse that I want to back here. So we've just briefly talked. We've got to make some decisions soon. Esor, this is a dangerous race. This is a tough race, man. Just a straight up tough race. Buffalo Max, the 11, could improve here. And then we have the 12, Duke of Hearts. Duke of Hearts, first time Lasix. And the trainer, Nicky Caruso, hitting at 18%. And Feliciano, the jockey, hitting at 6%. The training is good. If, be a first time Lasix, first time running, it's going to be tough to be on the outside. This is tricky, man. This is a tough race. This is a very tough race. And they're starting up the ultimate, the ultimate 6, 20-cent minimum, ultimate 6 here. This is very tough, man. Pink Eye Genie, we know who's going to be running at the end, and that's 3 Olives. 3 Olives is going to be running fastest at the end, and you're getting 5-1 on it. And I don't want Mazzano. I mean, so I'm going to make a move on 3 Olives. Jeff Joseph with me on the 6, loving the cutback. We know it's going to be moving late. I'm not very interested in Mazzano. There's a lot of danger out there, so I'm going to simplify everything and focus on the 6, 3 Olives. And I'm going to make a move here. I'm going to go win place because I expect 3 Olives to be rolling. And if Mazzano, it doesn't win the race and I place, then the place pool is going to be very nice. So I'm going to go $15 win place for a $30 bet here on the 6. We go 6-3 Olives. Confirm it. Bet it. Done. All right. We are in business. We are in business. Predictions guy in the house. Thank you for joining us. We just cashed on the second race. And, the day's young. The day's young. It wasn't a huge casher. We put 25 on the nose of a horse that went off at 8-5. But it was the only bet we made. So it was a nice start. The first race was bad for us, but Aaron 007 looked glorious with his action. A very impressive $800 casher on a $1 exactor for our Aaron 007. Mr. Gokster saying the 4 horse is running wild. That is Mike is ready. First race for Mike is ready here. I think this 4 horse is probably going to be scratched. I think that's what we're going to be dealing with now. So, just look at this. I'm going to leave this alone. West Coast exactor boxing, the 3, the 7, and the 11. Yeah, there's a lot of danger out here. Bama Bella says Mike is not ready. Kirk says the 12 horse is lost. It's Jock. All right. Kobe Valentine, great to see you. Thank you for joining us. You are just in time for the 3rd race at Tampa Bay Downs. Garrett Watts saying, you drinking any spicy water today? No. That's when I'm out in public. At home here, we just got coffee and just regular old water. But it's 1:30 out here. Ooh. I have to plug my computer in just 1 second. It's a tough race, Kobe. I made a move on the 6 Olives, 3 Olives at 5-1, but there's a lot of danger out there. Walter Scott says, isn't danger your middle name? Respect, Walter Scott. Respect. Thank you for joining us. Love my guy, Walter Scott, man. Lone Star Park veteran, our guy, Walter Scott. Man, I can't wait to have a beer with Walter. All right, we are loading in for race 3 here, and I've made a move on the 6-3 Olives, and I'm looking forward to race 4. I'm really looking forward to race 8. Kobe says, yeah, it's nice to stay in Toronto today. Had to go for a run. Respect. It through the window, it does look very nice out there. Viper MB also on this 6. Great to see Knask Cat. And there's Maxwell Smart in the house. Just emptied himself. Not in the way we hoped for. We hope it's a different kind of emptying, but whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Predictions guy says Maxwell Smart's pissing excellence. Pissing excellence. By the way, Mr. Gokster and I are 1 for 1 when we've been on the same horse today. I'm not sure what move Mr. Gokster made on this race, but I am wearing a shirt given to me by Mr. Gokster, autographed by Mr. Gokster here. So it doesn't surprise me that we're cashing when we're on the same action. All right. Getting close here to race 3 to pop off. We are going 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. Aaron says, looks like the LASIK has kicked in. Maxwell Smart trying to get over softball season being heavily delayed. Yeah, it's a tough time. But what do we have? Each other and the horses. Let's go. All right, we came off a nice casher last race. And the Duke of Hearts, we've just been told, is a late scratcher. A Piker Addicted said, itchy crotch from our Piker Addicted. We're getting inside information from our Piker. Kobe says, I've been in Thornhill since the quarantine. Didn't want to be stuck in Toronto around so many people. So it's been great here. I respect, man. Luffy D Monkey coming with me here. Let's get it for you, Luffy, my guy. And there is our guy, Diehard MMA Contest, a.k.a. Clint, a.k.a. and America. I threw some darts Monday and Tuesday, got killed. Okay, hey, don't worry. We're a team here. We're working together. Everything's going to be just fine. And we are now loading in. We are loading in for race 3 at Tampa Bay Downs. We are going 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. All right. We're about to pop off here. We're loaded in. Here we go. 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. We're locked and loaded. It's a fractious gate. The outside horses are uncomfortable. That is in it for love is not comfortable at all on the outside. Either the 10 actually looks fine. We're just waiting for the 11 Buffalo Max. And Maxwell Smart has graced us with his presence as well. All right. Come on, you guys. Let's fire. And we're off. We are off. A great start for the 10. Wow. Esor comes out flying. There is the 5 also in the mix. The 6 starting way back. I wanted the 6 to be on the pace. He doesn't usually start this far back. That makes me extremely uncomfortable. The whole distance between all the horses isn't enormous, but that makes me very uncomfortable. I'd much rather be on this 10 Esor that popped off beautifully. The opening quarter run in 23 and 3. The 5 Bumpa also showing early speed right now, looking good. Now the 6 is starting to make up ground, but it's going to need racing luck and is saving ground on the inside. So Allen has just pulled him to the outside. The 6 has a lot of work to do, and I'm definitely uncomfortable with whether or not this 6 is going to be able to do it. But it's moving forwardly right now and has a ton of work to do. Going in between horses, I do not know if he's going to get there. I don't know where Allen is going to go. Allen trying to go right up the gut. And he's found it. Allen's moved into 4th place. Now he's moved our horse into 6th place. But there goes that 7. The 7 Cliffy. We got our – and look at that. Cliffy's going to win easily. The 11 Buffalo Max in 2nd. And there is our horse to show, 3 Olives. Wow. Camacho on the first timer. Unbelievable. And there's our guy who's just been destroying his action so far today. Where is he? He had his pick 3, right? Where's our guy? Let me find him again. Abimiel. Look at that. Abimiel must have just had a giant casher there. Didn't he have the 2 horses, the 7 and the 11? Boston Nick was on the 6 and the 7. Wow. There we go. Abimiel, that's going to play monstrous. Aaron 007 hits another exactor. So 2 of the first 3 races, and we need to take note. We're dealing with these. So the first 3 races have all been maiden races, and 2 of the 3 have been first-time starters. And Sammy Camacho on the 7, Cliffy, should have been an indication. And we talked about it right away. We talked about Cliffy. So it's a 7-11-6 final, 7-11-6-10. Mazzano's nowhere to be found. It upsets me so much when we can take out a 4-5 favorite, completely take him out, and still not succeed. Abimiel said Cliffy, they both had outstanding workouts. 49 and 3 at this level, back-to-back 49s and 3s are very dangerous. And Cliffy wins easily at 9-1. God, just making mistakes here. There was just so much money to be made. Mazzano was very comfortable. Oh, the $2 exactor, 7-11, $187. Rod Zwacky hits the first leg of his pick 3. God, Cliffy was my very first look on this race. And then when I saw it down to 6-1, it made it less appealing. And I moved over to 3 Olives. The capping is, we're right there. We're right fucking there. The fact that we stayed off of Mazzano, that we all as a group stayed off this 4-5 favorite was well done. And Cliffy pays $20.80. Wow. 50-cent trifecta, 243. Gerardo, the 7-1, Cliffy. Garrett hitting that 7-1, great job. Yeah, the 6 showed. I have no idea why Allen didn't want 3 Olives closer to the pace there. Dante Rich in the house. We hit the second race. There's some cappers in the chat making huge scores. But for me, I'm 1 for 3. I think I'm down like $8 or some shit. The 6 came third, showed. Wow. Nice job, Spencer Penny G. Spencer, 5 on the nose of the 7. Great job. It's going to pay 52 Ford or 51, 52 exactly, I think. Wow. Cliffy was the move to make. Amibiel is spectacular capping so far today. Great job. Oh, what did that pick 3 pay for you? God, I bet you it was giant. Oh, sorry, let's go to payouts here. That 60-cent pick 3. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, that was to the 12 because the 12 was scratched. The 60-cent pick 3, 11.77, $325.26. Wow. Great stuff. $300, Abimiel. Great job. Okay. Well, let's get Will Rogers Downs up on the screen, shall we? We're 33 minutes away from the first race there. Race 3 here at Tampa Bay Downs. And, this start is pretty aggravating. I mean, you sit here only down $8, but, we want nothing to do with that 4-5 favorite. He's not there to catch, and I don't get rewarded. We make a sound bet on the last race, but there was money to be made in this race, and Cliffy, what a gorgeous run. I think when we see a jockey of the standing as Sammy Camacho at this track, Sammy Camacho hitting at 21%, we got to Nilo says, it's time for a cheese string or a hero drink. Nilo, good question. I don't think it's time for either. Kobe Valentine, like in Scarlet Bow or Bow. Let's move on to this 4th race here at Tampa Bay Downs. We're going a mile on the turf. Let's start breaking it down and then move over to Will Rogers Downs race 1. Here, let me just move this here. See if we got any. Okay. All right. Okay. Move that over here. All right, we have race 4 here. Let's take a quick look at the scratches. We have 19 minutes to post. And Marmalade at 1-5. I mean, I wasn't even sure if Marmalade was going to get in this race. This was also eligible. I do think Marmalade is very dangerous, but at 1-5, I don't find that appealing. We're going a mile on the turf. Let's start breaking this down. First, we have Sapphire Jubilee, morning line 3-1, now sitting at 10-1. A new claim for Brunel Roan, who has not won at the meet yet. 17 mounts, no first, no second, 3/3. That's it, just 3/3. And Abimiel still alive. Wow, for the next pick 3. What a job Abimiel is doing. Steve Dodgian liking Sapphire to place or show. Certainly getting a nice price on it now at 10-1, now 9-1. Last race, the race it got claimed for was its lowest buyer figure, 47. Came 5th by 10 lengths. Had run in 4 straight 60, between 60 and 69 buyers. with big fields and ran quite nice. It's gone up against some of these before. It went up against Better Yet. Where's Better Yet? Better Yet it's not in this race. So who cares what it did? But Better Yet is not a bad horse, and it lost to Better Yet. That's the one, Sapphire Jubilee. Butler's the jockey hitting at 4%. The new trainer, Roan, isn't somebody I trust. But it, should be in the mix. Spencer Penningy liking this fifth horse. The fifth horse is scratched, Spencer. Denver is scratched, so there's no 5 horse. So let's keep hammering it. Garrett Watts says, what's the difference between place and show? Show is third. Yes, show is third. There's Sean Mosler in the house. Great to see you, Sean. Deerslayer Ski, race 4, head-to-head, the 1 or the 8. It's going to take us a little time, but let's get over there. Next up is the 2 Darren Diva at 30-1 right now. Morning line 15-1. Gallardo in the reins. Gallardo hitting at 23%. And Joe Abaratanza hitting at 10%. The trainer dropping a little bit in class. Went up to 12,500, 7 furlong. 12,500 claiming for 7 furlongs last race and came 4th by 14 3/4 lengths at a little over 7-1. Put up its lowest buyer since August of 2019. So lowest buyer in 7 or 8 races, a no-show there. And that's why it's now at 30-1. And Spencer Penningy says Elusive Rider was the other choice. I'm very interested in the Elusive Rider here because I think there's going to be early pace, and Elusive Rider could be in a really nice stalk and pounce spot that we saw in that second race with Hubba Bubba. Ferrer is the jockey hitting at 15%, and Moises Yanez is the trainer hitting at 18%. And this is a horse that's going to be moving late. Won 2 of its last 3 races. Now, in those races, he was going against worse. So he's moving up in class. But the fact that it's sitting at 13-1, I mean, it's a sign that Marmalade's being overbet. But Abimael says, what's up with the will pay figures? Anyone else numbers tripping? Let me just check for the will pays here for you. Probables and will pays. No, man, nothing tripping here. It's just that they have the 12 included on the ticket, right? If you didn't have the favorite on it. So, no, my will plays are all good here. Piker said, I think you exact box the 12-1 on this next Tampa race. One is named Marmalade, and I've spread it all over my junk more than once. Oh, Piker. Kirk saying the Marmalade, the 12 is a 44.6% chance of cashing. Flipper13 says, back after getting off the phone with the detective. Did I miss any good hits? Yes, Abimiel is just destroying things right now. Yes, that's because the 12 was scratched, Abimiel. So that's all. Okay. I find Elusive Rider appealing. I do. Let's talk about the 4 Mama White Sox. Morning line 15-1, now at 24-1. Paula Loescher, the trainer, hitting at 8%, but is cashed in 5 out of 12 mounts. Freights, the jockeys, won once out of 13 mounts. This is the 3rd race of its form cycle. Both 40 back-to-back 45 buyers, so there's potential to improve. It's been running against better. There's potential for, Mama White Sox will outrun its odds. So, all right, let's keep moving here. We have Denver Scratch. Then we get to the 6 Shiny Surprise. Morning line 20-1, now 37-1. Has early speed and not much else. Moving way up in class. Won its last race. Went off at 3-1 on a $5,000 claiming at the lowest level. 5,000 no winners have won for a year. It's the lowest level there is, and won by 3 lengths. Put up a nice buyer, but moving up in class, and I don't know if it's going to be capable of doing that again. 7 Caspian Tail and Sammy Camacho scratched. Did Sammy Camacho get another mount on any of these others? No. Oh, and is Gallardo on the 2 or the 12? Can somebody help me with that? Who is Gallardo riding right now? Joey Anisi liking the 1 here at Tampa Bay. All right, let's keep moving here onto the next spot. That is the 8 Scarlet Bow with Centeno as the jockey. Scarlet Bow has a ton of speed, and that's all. Well, I mean, it's not that fast, but for this level, it's also moving up in class. Scarlet Bow is going to go right to the lead, but what does that mean? I mean, puts up 47 and 4 48s. on the mile and 40. Now is going to be running a mile on turf. Scarlet Bow is going to go to the lead, and Marmalade's not going to have to. Marmalade's going to stick around on the outside and probably pounce and attack. That's Marmalade. Okay, let's keep moving here. So we know Scarlet Bow, back 61 buyers at a mile and 40 yards. Centeno has one job, and it's just to go fast right off the top. Scarlet Bow should be able to hold on to it for a while, and will hold on. And Sean says 2 horse for Gallardo. Okay, thank you. Hook'em 05 says 9, way up this morning. The 5 morning line was supposed to be 5-1 and it's sitting at 30-1. We have the same situation going with Luna. Morning line 5-2, now sitting at 15-1. It's because Marmalade's taking all this money. Let's first start with Mambo Dancer. Mambo Dancer, Rarick is the trainer, hitting at 6%. 1 win, 1 second, 1 third out of 18 mounts. And then we have Feliciano hitting at 6%. Is just ran a mile and a 16th on dirt, so going to be moving towards turf. Also, a Shiny Surprise, the 6 has never run on turf either. And so Shiny Surprise has 49. Oh, it's run on turf before, excuse me. At this track came second. It's a 7-year-old horse. Of course, it's done it before, just not in this last 10 or 12 races, excuse me. Okay, let's stay focused here. We have 11 minutes to post. Mambo Dancer to 9 at 30-1. It's moving up in class, but the last 3 races was the favorite. And 2 seconds in the first. Now, yes, granted, we're moving up in class, and wasn't on turf, but should be able to race nicely here. Elusive Rider, by the way, hasn't run on turf. The 3 horse that I liked hasn't run on turf since 2017, so did not run for 2 full years. Must have got hurt. And so, yes, it's a 6-year-old horse, but a 16-year-old horse with 15 lifetime races. And the last 5 races for Elusive Rider, 3 wins in 2 seconds, granted, moving up in class. And Jeff Joe says Gallardo is on the 12. Okay, that's what I figured. I figured it'd be on the favorite there. Okay, let's keep moving. Jeff, what are you doing for this race here? Luna, the 11 horse with Suarez, has been racing against much better and battling with them. The one race that was not on turf, he goes ahead and wins it at 8-1. The last 2 races, 6th by 4 lengths and 9th by 8 lengths, but been racing against better. I mean, the fact that it's sitting at 13-1 is nuts. Steve Dodgian saying 1-8, 11-12 for him. 11-12, 8. I mean, for me, it would be 3-8. 11-12. The issue, though, for me is that I think that Marmalade's going to be there. I just feel like Marmalade's going to be there. And if Marmalade is there, Marmalade's going to be there. Seems like a faster horse. And all right. Marco Lu says Mambo Dancer hasn't shown late speed. Let's go back to Mambo Dancer here, the 9. No, has not. Has not. And the only reason why I was staying in the race was because it was going against these bums. King Whopper says, scroll up. I sent you a website with info. Thank you, King Whopper, my man. Sorry, King Whopper. Oh, King, I can't find it. Can you hit me with that again? Let me see. King, can you hit me with that again, my man? My fault. If you don't mind, King Whopper, if you could hammer that at me one more time, that would be wonderful. Abimio Centennial about to upset this field on Scarlet Bow. This is tough. Let's go back to this Jubilee. So it goes into this roan barn. It's showing very little. I mean, I guess if you put a line through its last race because it was on dirt, not turf, then the buyers put him right in the mix. 60, 66, 69. So that's all. I guess that's what you do there. You just put a line through the dirt race because you know this is on turf. And Okay, so I get that. So that's why Starship Jubilee is going to be in the mix. Then Scarlet Bow hasn't run on turf in 5 races, and that race didn't even show early speed. I mean, Scarlet Bow shows early speed on dirt. Can we trust that Scarlet Bow is going to go right to the lead? I guess we can, because Centeno is ridden him the last 4 times. And Kobe 1:49 p.m. Okay, okay, 1:49 p.m. What time is it? 1:55. Okay, I'll take one more. I really need to get some action in here. King Whopper, my man. And sorry, I haven't been on the Instagram account, so I apologize for not getting back to you on there. Twitter is where I do all my, or almost all of my stuff. Come on, where is it? Okay, I'm gonna have to do this again soon. There's Dutch Boy Fresh in the house. Great to see you, Dutch Boy Fresh. Jeff Joseph says terrible price on the 1. I don't want to have the 1 involved, but I can understand just putting a line through that 1 race. I think there's a great price on Luna here at 11-1. I just think that's a great price. I really do. I mean, from a price perspective, I mean, we don't know what Elusive Rider is going to do on turf, and you can have some sort of expectation that it can move on turf or whatever, but we don't know. And it's moving up in class, and I hear you, Kobe. I'm 40, man. I just need my action. I need my palm sweating, and I'm fine. All right, we've got moves that we need to make here. Okay. Race 4, 5 minutes to post here. At Boston Nick says Shiny Surprise is 20-1 right now. Let's take a look at Shiny Surprise here just a sec. Shiny Surprise. What the hell? The 6. At 40 it's 40-1 at the tote, Nick. Jeff Joseph says we'll be using 3 and 11 in my try with the 12. I like that. I like the 11. I think I can trust the 11 being involved here. I really do. How much room do they have until that first turn? Not a lot. Ugh. My initial look was the 3. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do okay. All right, Tampa Bay Downs. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do like a straight $6 exactor. Here we go, $6 exactor. I'm going to go 12, 3, and 12, 11. Then I'm going to go $3 the other way. $3 the other way here. That being 3, 11 to the 12. Okay. I'll lock that. Okay. And then at this point, the number I'm getting on this 11 Luna is just too appealing to pass up. And I'm going to give it a couple minutes. I'm just going to make a decision here. I'm going to give this a couple minutes. Jeff Joseph says, I think we'll be going very quick early. I agree on that. All right, I'm going to make a decision here in 1 second. Just All right. Them felons. Fucking felons. Okay. I find Luna at 8-1 extremely appealing. Extremely appealing. And I'm going to need to make a move there. We have 15 minutes before Will Rogers pops out as well. I'm thinking so, Carlos. I'm thinking so. I'm thinking that it's a move that that must be made. Oh, the skins are worse, Kirk, but they're not mine. They're not mine. They're not mine, man. Hook 'em, I've made my move. I think I'm going to not bother show betting the 11 because it's gone down to 7-1. So I think it'll just be a win place. My first moves are I've done a $6 straight exactor 12 to 3 and 11, and I made a $3 straight exactor 3 and 11 to 12. So there's $18. And then I think I'm going to add. I think I'm going to add a $10 win place here in a second. All right. Apologies there. Okay. I did a $10 win place on the 11. All right. The focus is a little difficult today, but I'm ready to cash on this race here. I have $10 win place on the 11. I did 311 to the 12 and 12 to 311. Those are my only bets here. Dominic Lara is on 8 to win place in 8-12 exactor box. Scarlett Bow. I understand that look. Scarlett's going to take him a long way. I just don't think he takes him all the way. I don't think he takes him all the way here. Or she. I don't think she takes him all the way here. 5-year-old mare. I think she's moving up in class and she's going to take him a long way. I just don't think she takes him long enough. All right, we're loaded in here for the 4th at Tampa Downs. We're going 1 mile on the turf. Let's get after it. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a fun one. We're getting a $10,000 claiming race, so we finally get to bet on some winners here. Been betting on maidens for the first 3 races. Then we move over to Will Rogers Downs for the first race there. I hope to be betting less money at Will Rogers Downs than I'm betting here. The 4-horse, a little fractious in the gate, that being the filly, or the mare, Mama White Sox, and they're off. And the 4 bounces in a bad spot. So does the 3. Very uncomfortable starts. A nice start for Darlin Diva. Where's Scarlet Bow? Darlin Diva running right out there. And now Scarlet Bow is going to have to push too hard. And this is the thing that you worry about when you take a horse that needs the lead. Is what if she doesn't get the lead right off the top? Is she going to push too hard to obtain that lead? And that's what's happening here. Wow, look how wide those 3 horses went. Who is that? Oh, no, I think that's my 11 and my 12 who just went really wide. Oh, that makes me extremely uncomfortable with how wide they just went off the top. They're both making moves around the outside. That opening quarter in a pedestrian 24-1. The 2, Darlin Diva looking very strong up front. Scarlet Bow in second there. Then we have the 6 in third, Shiny Surprise. The 12 has come all the way around, went way wide. Marmalade's gone all the way around this entire field. Now, Scarlet Bow is trying to go with the 12, and I'm not sure if she's going to be able to. Scarlet Bow trying to go with them. Where is the 11? The 11 is finally, Luna is finally making a move right now. Luna on the outside, but fifth. It's going to have to come with a big run. Marmalade has taken the lead, but Scarlet Bow is not letting this go. Scarlet Bow is fighting hard in second. There goes Marmalade. Marmalade's going to win this race. And here comes the little bit of late run from the 3. A ton of late run from the 1, Starship Jubilee. Starship Jubilee going right up to the front. Starship Jubilee almost catches him. Wow, disappointing. A disappointing race. But Spencer Penny G is going to catch. I don't think Starship Jubilee caught up for second. I think that's a 12-8. I think that's a 12-8-1 final, but the 1 might have got up there. Starship Jubilee makes a late move. Marmalade was so much stronger. I'm not sure, Piker, we're going to see here. The 1 was flying. We're going to have to take a look here. Piker thinks he got there. 12 made that, went wide around the whole field and still won easily. Oh, no, I think it's 12-1. Yeah, 12-1-8. Yeah, a great run by the 8. Scarlet Bow showed a ton. Marco Lou hit the try 12-1-8. Great job. Disappointing here. Disappointing race for me. $38 on that race gone. Marmalade won that easily. Pink Eye Genie had the 1 to place show. Well, that cashed. Marco Lou live in the doubles with the 4 and the 8 in the next race. And we do have a final 12-1-8-3. 12-1-8-3. Nice job, those of you on the 12-1. Steve Dodging also on that 1 place show. Luffy says, let's get some winners, Jimmy. I hear you. That 12 and 11, I mean, the 12 is just a good horse, but they went so wide around that first round. I got to see what the hell happened to them. Sorry, David Hutton. That was so close. 12-1-8-3 is the final, and it's official. The $2 exactor 12-1 paid $15. $15. Kirk says 12-12 daily double. Is that possible? Yeah, game day drama. Yeah, 12-12 daily. I don't know if I've ever seen a 12-12 daily double. Viper MB cashing that 12-1 exactor. And Luffy, I've let you down here. Marmalade takes care of business. Marmalade was easily the best horse there. All right, let's move over to Will Rogers Downs. We have Will Rogers Downs. God, how do we go to Will Rogers Downs from Tampa Bay Derby? It's not easy. Not easy. Ugh. The $1 pick 3 does not pay much. The $2 exactor $15. The 12-1-8 try $25. Poker addicted 79K. Piker says that 5th race that you told me about. Let's pull that up again here. One fine ride on race 5. Let's move over to one fine ride. quickly here. Tampa Bay Downs, race 5. One Fine Ride is the 5 horse with Mawing. I don't know. You're gonna get a juicy price on One Fine Ride. It says here comes One Fine Ride. Yeah, the one just caught the 8 there at the end. All right, let's take a look at Will Rogers Downs. Yeah, it'd be nice to move into the 9s broadcast in HD. Man, it's very hard to call the races at Will Rogers because I have no idea what the hell's happening. Let's see here. Race 1 at Will Rogers. I'm going to take the 7 at Will Rogers, Elijah Annette, to wire this group. Let's move over here quickly. I'm going to take Elijah Annette just to wire this group. The 4 Ranger Bob is the favorite here, so I might tie it in with Elijah Annette. But I'm going to take Elijah Annette as soon as I say that, it moves to 7-2. I'm going to take Elijah Annette to wire this field. We're going 6 furlongs on the dirt, and Elijah Annette can show me early speed. That last race was in the slop. It still showed early speed, but didn't like the slop. If you put a line through that race, I should be able to get enough out of Elijah to win. Abimael liking the 7-4 exactor. I'm going to box that 7-4 exactor, and then I'm going to take Elijah to win. That's leaving the 8 Baxter Ball out of it. We'll see if that comes back to haunt me. The 3 Starling was who I thought I was going to be exacting the 7 with. I'm amazed that Ranger Bob has become the favorite. I'm surprised that Ranger Bob has become the favorite. I thought I was going to, you know what? I'm not going to fool with exactors because I think Starling's a much more dangerous. Starling's last race was in the slop. He didn't like the slop. It's pretty easy to put a line through that. So you know what? You know what I'm going to do here is I think what I'm going to do. But Steve Asmussen, do we try? No, not yet, Dominic Lara. The great gas station sushi is yet to come in on any action here, but I'm sure it's not far away. I'm sure Deerslayer Ski making a move on the 3. I get it. I think Starling's dangerous, very dangerous here. I am surprised that Ranger Bob is taking all this cash. All right, we're 2 minutes to post. 3, 4, 7, 8 try box for Spencer. Okay, decisions need to be made here. Will Rogers, we're 2 minutes away, and I am shocked that I'm getting 3-1 on Starling. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to exact a box with the favorite Ranger Bob. I think that the public are seeing that those last 2 races by both Starling and Elijah Annette that were run in the slop, conditions clearly these horses didn't like. So I'm going to do how should I do this? Fuck. Maybe I just exactor box 3-7. Kobe Valentine says he doesn't know why, but Ranger Bob is one of his favorite horse names. I wonder if that 4. And can we just cut Baxter out of this? No. Baxter dropping. Also ran in the slop last race. Baxter's probably going to be there. I think I should. Starling. Why wouldn't Starling be there? Because is Baxter Ball needed that race in the slop. 15,000, now dropping down to 7,500. I think I just take Elijah to wire this field and let it go. Baxter Ball is just too dangerous here. Kevin Riley in the house, 3 to win and 4 to win. Great to see you, Kevin. Thank you for joining us. Walter Scott, Will Rogers, $5 active box, 3-7. Yeah, that's what I like too. And B Meal saying Polina can't bring home favorites. Excuse me. And I guess that's why. Are we about to? Oh shit, we're loading in. Sorry. Okay, I've got to get in here. God damn it. Will Rogers Downs. Okay. Shit. Let's go $5 exactor, 3-7 box. Place bet. Confirm bet. Tell me it's in. It's in. And then I'm just gonna go $10 to win. I don't even know if I'm gonna get this in on 7 to wire this field. Okay, both are in. Okay. Here we go. We are loaded in. Will Rogers track is not being good to me. I didn't play it last week. Week off. I'm worried about that 8. And we're off. Come on, Elijah. Get out there. Elijah's going right to the lead. This 4 Ranger Bob going with it. Don't like that. So is the 7. Wow. Who would have thunk? Oh, sorry, Elijah. And that is the 7. Jesus. Sorry. I was looking at the 3 instead. The 3 and the 7 flying right now. And they have a huge lead on these other horses. I guess it's actually great because who are we worried about to have late run was probably the class of the field, the 8. And now the 8 is starting to close the gap. That opening quarter in 22-1, I hope they don't push each other too fast. Elijah Annette has the lead right now on Starling, and they're moving quickly. And here comes a long shot, the 2 at 63-1, that being Oklahoma Storm. I think we should be fine here. Can Oklahoma Storm really ruin this for us? Come on, you guys. Fire away. Elijah's in first. This is a perfect end for us. Come on, you guys. Starling, stay up there. Stay up there. Elijah, you stay up there. And Starling, you stay up there. And then we get a nice catch. This 2 is going to ruin the exactor. No, it's not. Starling's going to step on it. Oh, God. What a start at Will Rogers Downs. Come on, Elijah. Find the wire. Come on, Elijah. Find the wire. Find the wire. Find the wire. Yeah. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. How about that? After Will Rogers took so much money from us. $10, and I barely got those in. Jesus. $10 to win on the 7. Cash it. That went off. He went off at 7-2. Then we have the $5 exactor box 3-7. They were the only 2 horses in the mix. Great stuff. That was excellent stuff. Stelly says Shabam Bam. We needed that. Whew. Almost didn't get that in. And like you guys said, the 3 did get all the late money. Whew. And that exactor is perfect for us, 7-3. I love that 8 showed nothing. I love that 4 showed nothing. All right. Guillermo, 25 on the nose. Absolutely. Exact win bet. Yeah, great stuff. Walter Scott, 2 or 200 rule. Cash. I agree. That 3 was about to ruin it for us. Oh, and he did ruin it. Oh, the 3 got up there. Fuck. How did that 7 not hold on? Ugh. I thought we got there. Ah. Damn it. Oh, that hurt us. That took so much money out of me. I mean, the exactor is still going to pay, but with it, it's 7-2. We need 7-2 on top. Nice job, Kev. Wow. Oh, no, Luffy. I need to see that picture. Polina brings him home. God damn, Luffy. I'm sorry, man. I thought we got it. Oh, God, that was a quick take money away from me. I mean, what's that exactly going to pay? I feel you, Luffy. We want to provide. We want to cash for you. Ugh. Layerski's the exactor, maybe $12. Oh, man. I thought the 7 held it. It was I thought it was a mistake, Paulina, moving to the outside there, but unbelievable. Show me the picture. Prove it. Damn it. Oh. Luffy says we need some sushi magic. Yes. Ugh. Comes out of nowhere and screws us. The $2 exactor paid $18.20. Oh, what would it have paid the other way around? Oh, it would have been. It would have been. Imagine the other way around. And we get. I mean, if 3-7 pays 18. Belarus Hockey Championship Game 4. Kobe Valentine giving a look there. Under 5.5 at plus 108. Ugh. Wow. Show me that fucking picture, man. I need the picture to believe it. So the $5 exactor box paid 45, but okay, on to Tampa. You're right. Abimio, you are right. God damn it. That would have got me right beautifully back in the black. Sitting at 196.32 right now. Luffy says stay hydrated. Respect. Rod's Wacky loving that under 5.5 for game 4 of the Belarus Championship. Okay. God, it's going to drive me to drink. It's going to drive. I'm going to pour one more water and then I'm going to start boozing. All right. It's tremendously disappointing. All right, we move on to race 5 at Tampa Bay Downs. Go over my notes. God, that was so close to a 3-figure score there. And I thought we had it. That's what hurts the most. This is a donkey race. Awful. Just awful. There's Nilo in the house. I love it. How much time do we have? 8 minutes. Let's quickly go over them. 1-1, a Salsa. Morning line 30-1, now 34-1. Burns, trainer, hitting at 2%. One winner on 45 mounts. This is the lowest you can go at Tampa Bay. Claiming 5,000, non-winners of 1 in a year. This horse doesn't come close at this level. Third on its training cycle, but do you trust the trainer? Then we have the 2 Fielding Gold, morning line 30-1 at 35-1. As it runs since 10th of September 2019. I don't know how we can trust it. The training times are fine, actually. Jennifer Johnson has had 1 horse at this meet. The training times are fine. 3 Red Rose Cat, morning line 20-1. Now at 21-1. Hasn't run since the 16th of February 2019. It's a 12-year-old horse. Red Rose Cat is 12. Unbelievable. What do you do with a 12-year-old horse? How are we at Tampa and not Will Rogers Downs for this? 12-year-old Red Rose Cat. Unbelievable. 4 Some Overture. And look, the Red Rose Cat's at 21-1. Some Overture, the 4. Morning line 12-1, now 17-1. Was just claimed by Gary House. What's he first off the claim? He's never won with the first off the claim last 5 years. Just 5 horses. I mean, these are the fucking ostriches out here. Then the 5 One Fine Ride, morning line 8-1, now down to 2-1. I mean, I guess you just look. What is appealing about this horse? One, I guess it's cutting back to 6 furlongs after running a mile on the 16th. The last 2 races, so it was claimed by Jose Delgado, who's a good trainer, hitting at 26%. And that first race, he gets him into a mile 1/16th and shows nothing. John Semple says Gary Wales is on the 3, the 12-year-old Red Rose guy. He's the perfect jockey for him. And never have ever the expected favorites being scratched. The 7 Greeley's Farewell, morning line 10-1, now sitting at 15-1. From a buyer perspective, I guess last out buyer, Greeley's Farewell is the best last out buyer. What the hell do we do with that information? Strange. Greeley's Farewell has the last out buyer. I've had some days at the track where I was like, I just couldn't get it right. And I just said, you know what, let's just blindly take the last out best buyer. And it's turned my day around. I don't know if we can do it here. The training's fine. I mean, that was a January 11th training round. It's a 10-year-old horse. That's who you want to turn your day around. There's the 8, I'm a Cool Man, heavily taped. Martinez in the reins. Last race, if you put a line through the last race, that was a pretty nice race he put on 15th of February. It's been only nice races until that last race, but he got bumped at the break. I'm a Cool Man. That's not out of the realm of possibilities. I mean, does One Fine Ride like this track? Do we even know if he likes this track? Then we have 9 J-Rock scratch. The 10 Sent from Heaven, morning line 6-1, now at 6-1. From a buyer perspective, it's going to be right there. He was going against non-winners of 2 in a year. Now he's dropping to non-winners of 1 for a year. Abimiel says everyone picks 8 because of TVG picks. I'm a Cool Man. Sent from Heaven. Why wouldn't Sent from Heaven go ahead and win this race? You have to think. I mean, I don't know how One Fine Ride could be a favorite here. Yeah, biker. Walter Scott, $3 Action Box, 10, 11, 12. I think I like that. I like that. I like not including the I think 10, 11, 12 are the best horses in this race. Why is this 5 favored? One Fine Ride. Because it's cutting back? I mean, look, he's putting up nice buyers at Gulfstream Park, but he comes over to Tampa and they're not. So what do you say? It's a 7-year-old horse. Did something go? I mean, Joey needs to do in 10, 11, 12. And Marco Liu also 10, 11, 12. Jay Blue jumping on the 12. Yeah, I like it. I mean, why is One Fine Ride gone from 8-1 to, what is it, 2-1? I mean, at 5-2, it's nuts. At Tampa, he's run here 4 times. He's never come in the money. Spencer Penny going 158. You can put a line through that last race for the 8. And if you do, then the 8's going to be in the mix. I think that all right, decisions have to be made here. Jeff Joseph's on the 11 with 5 and 10. Perp. Coming off a nice race, 6,250 claimer. Beat game day drama in that race. Nick Caruso hitting at 18%. You got Garcia in the reins. I guess that makes sense. 5-1 on the 11. I think Jose Garcia on the 10 is appealing as well. So the cutback helped Perp. There's no doubt about that the cutback helped. How much time do we have? Don't say 0. 1 minute. Okay, I'm going to quickly look at what these experts had. One of them has Perp. There's One Fine Ride. Why? Other than the turn back, I just don't see it. All right, I got to make a decision here quickly. I'm leaning towards the 10. I wonder how he's going to handle being so far to the outside. Okay, I'm going to take this 10 here. This is just a donkey race. I'm just going to go $10 win place on the 10. Oh, man, that was so – God, what a nostril keeps us from Dante Rich in the house says, what site do you use to place? I'm using HBI right now. B-Meal says the long shot 7 going to kill them. Greeley's Farewell. Look, I found Greeley's Farewell somewhat interesting as well. Very difficult for me to bet on 10-year-old horses. Extremely difficult. And I'm not, but that's hurt me in the past as much. It's helped me at times too. Kirk says, please use the 12. Use the 12. I'm going to take a shot on the 10. I think the 12 is a very dangerous horse. Morning line 9-2, now getting 3-1. I just feel like I'm getting a nice number here on the 10, and I'm going to fire on it. Then we move over to Will Rogers Downs. Let's quickly peruse the notes for Will Rogers. Oh, yeah. Ugh, yuck. I hate being on a favorite at Will Rogers. Okay, we'll move over to Will Rogers when we have to. Right now, is that what God told me to do? Sent from heaven is who I'm on. Yeah, Kobe says I refuse to bet on 8-year-olds and up. Like, it's so difficult. Now, Kaleidoscopio, however you want to pronounce it. I've watched them win giant races at 9, but those are Argentinian horses for whatever reason. Those South American horses can be very dangerous. Diehard says, if we all throw raw fish in a circle, can we summon gas station sushi? That's a good question, Diehard. We miss him. I miss him too. We need him. Okay. Kobe saying Will Rogers was chalky yesterday. I hate them. Okay, whatever. We got 4 more races at Tampa Bay Downs. We're in good shape there. Stelly, I just go out. I just hit the probables. It's probables, right? You hit the HPI. Are you on HPI? Probables and will pace. Oh, Dear Slayer Ski, much love to you, my friend. Thank you for joining us. I'm excited about this race. This is a wild one. I wasn't excited about it when I capped it. I was like, what the hell are we doing with these donkeys? But Marco Lewis says, Will Rogers is like stuck in the 80s. I know. Okay. We're about to pop off here. And, man, Kirk trying to get us on the 12. Here we go. Tampa Bay race 5. Going 6 furlongs on the dirt. Need a nice start from the 10, and I can't have the 12 go right in front of the 10 or the 11. That's my worry, is that either of them. All right, looks like we're ready to pop here, and we're off. And we are off. A nice start for all of them on the outside. Good. Especially my 10. My 10, sent from heaven, going right to the lead there with the 12, the favorite on his outside, which is where I want him. Now I need the 10 to come right over to the rail. Sent from heaven at 6-1 to come right over to the rail on this sprint, not be pushed too hard by this 12. This is a nice start for us here, those of us on these outside horses. That opening quarter in 23-2, I don't see why Sent from Heaven wouldn't be able to hold on to this. And moving nicely there on the inside. The 8 moving very quickly on the outside. I'm a cool man looming very dangerously on the outside. Let's see if the 10 has more run here on the rail. Come on, Sent from Heaven. Show me you got run here. Show me you got run up the inside. Come on, Sent from Heaven. Show me you got run. I'm very concerned about this. And here comes a 7 also. I'm very concerned that my 10's not going to have run. They're running in a line here, and the 7 has taken off. Greeley's farewell. What a call. What an incredible call by, Abimiel. Unbelievable. And I was afraid to bet him. Last out buyer. I said it out loud. God, Abimiel has been spectacular. I said it out loud. Sometimes you just want to take out the last out buyer at the highest. Now, Perp would have been that horse at 60. Wow, what a call. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Abimiel is just destroying things at this track. A 7, 12, 11, it looks like. Might be an 8. God. 10-year-old horse. God, look at that. Deer Slayer Ski, $10 win place. And he hit the exactor. What a job. 20-1. And Luffy said this gas station sushi catfishing us as Abimiel. Super went 7, 12, 11, 8, 10. Wow. Unbelievable. 10-year-old Greeley's farewell. Nilo says, seems like the donkey's got you, man. That's Greeley's farewell there. 58 buyer last out. It didn't win a race last year. Hasn't won a race in a long time. All right. Oh, Skywalker hammered the 7. Look, I'm 40, but I can't take that horse. Aaron says, great name for a 10-year-old horse. Oh, man. Deer Slayer Ski, great job. $2 exactor, $187.80. Deer Slayer says, blunts on me at Saratoga. Deal. Boston Nick says that a 7-year-old horse in a human comparison. Not quite. No. It's not like dog years. 7, 12, 11, 8. Jesus. Wow. All right. Where do we stand here in the 176.32 still? Nothing to worry about. It feels like I've been losing all day, and I'm only down, what, $30? Okay. And we're a nostril from being way up. Okay, let's move over to Will Rogers Downs here. Aaron says, God, I hope we have Saratoga this summer. So do I. Dominic Lair says, my buddy almost did super if he hits if 10 holds on. That super would have been ludicrous. The $1 super was $2,000, and the 10 would have paid more than the 8. Oh, God. Well, okay, let's go over it. But, I mean, you're on the right track. I know it sucks to hear that. All right, we're 4 minutes away here from the second at Will Rogers. I don't even know if I want to bet a Will Rogers race when I like the favorite best, but that's the situation we find ourselves in. But interestingly enough, if you go over to these experts, Kenny Peck and Marcus Hirsch don't have Arabuni in there. They have Lady Lex and Whittle Giant. Where's Lady X? Whittle Giant is the 6 that's scratched, and Lady X is the 8. It's not 3-1. Ugh. Yeah, I hear you, dear Slayer. Abimio like in the 2 to come second. Let's take a look there. Camp Washida. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. I think Bizarre Brown is going to be in the mix. I'm surprised that it's at 12-1. In fact, it doesn't make sense. The fact that Bizarre Brown's at 12-1 makes no sense to me. We know what Bizarre Brown's going to do. He's going to go right to the lead. Yeah, sure, Arabuni can Irabunny, whatever the hell, however you pronounce it, can stalk and pounce. Skywalker says Lady X has the strongest win percentage in the field. Walter Scott, $3 exacta box, 410. I don't understand why. What were the times? 22-4, 47-2. That's not fast. That's slow, but it was in the slop. Why doesn't Bizarre Brown just fire out and win this thing? I mean, Arab Bunny's never even run at this track. Who knows if he likes it? Garrett saying 10-9-4 forecast for him. Yeah, the Theodora horses are Theodora Kennedy. I get it. Ian B just put 10 on Buzzer Brown. I get it. Predictions guy says, what about Camp Washida? That's who that's who Abimiel likes. Abimiel likes that 10-2 straight. Camp Washida. I mean, we have two horses in the 8 and the 10 that have never run at this track, and yet we're supposed to back them? All right, I'm going to move over to Will Rogers. I'm going to do straight exactors. I'm going to go $8. I'm going to go 10 to the 9 to the 8 to the 2, and I'm going to hope it's 10-9. All right, I'm in. 3 straight exactors for me cost me $24, $8 I bet. And we are loading in now. God, we came within a whisker of a huge score, Will Rogers, in the first race. Well, not a huge score, but a 3-figure score. Diane says, why not Lady Abigail? Good speed. Her speed, she never seems to get in front. Hasn't run since the 13th of December and has lost all 4 times at this track. I find a couple of at 10-1. I don't know what's the line right now. Let's see. Abigail is at 13-1. I think you're getting a nice price. Aaron 007 910 to 8910 to 248910. And we are about to go right now. Will Rogers Downs race 2. We're going 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. And we're off. And a fast start for Camp Washita. A very fast start. Who's that on the outside? It's hard to see who's on the outside. A nice start for Lady Abigail. Euro Diamond off to a nice start as well. But there is the favorite, Ira Bunny, on the outside and is now moving past the 3, Abigail. The 7 at 40-1, Euro Diamond in 3rd place. We need one of our horses to come second here because Ira Bunny has taken to the lead here. Can we get someone to make a run? We need someone to make a run. There's the Deuce. The Deuce might be our only chance here. Camp Washita making a move. Here comes the 9. Camp Washita looks like it's going to make a move in between horses. Come on, Camp Washita, get up there. Camp Washita, I don't know if it's going to get up there. It's going to have to split these 2 horses. I don't know if he has it. I don't think Camp Washita has it. Come on, Camp Washita, can you get up there? Who's this coming up the inside? Tell me it's the 8. Tell me it's Lady Lex. It is Lady Lex. So the straight exactor 10-8 is going to cash. All right, we get it. Guillermo says, fuck that track, waiting for Swim Park tomorrow. 10-8 cashes. So good stuff from Skywalker DFS to say strongest win percentage on the field, which kind of pushed us. Yeah, we think so, Kobe. All signs point to they're running tomorrow. I'm surprised as well. Spencer Penny G says, terrible day so far. We can change that. Good that Lady Lex came up there. Looks like that. Did that? No, just the 8. Spencer, we love running with you, man. Sorry that you didn't catch it. We'll get it back tomorrow. Much love to you, and thank you for joining us. Too bad that we get this chalky exactor, but I guess it's better than losing. It was a 10-8. Was that 7? Yeah, 10-8, 7-2. Ugh. Well, it's not going to pay much, but it'll pay for my action. Much love to you, Spencer. Love rolling with you, my friend. An easy win for the Diodoro horse, as always. Not as always, but so often. Luffy says, second half turnaround. Yeah, Luffy, we can let's see what that probable is anyways, if there's any point from even caring. $2 exactor, 10, 8, $11. So I'll get $44. I spent $32 on the race, so $16 profit. Aaron says the try will be good. It will be. And did you have 7 to come in third? Oh, damn it. I was hoping you did. Yeah, getting that 48-1 will be there. All right, let's move on to the next race at Tampa Bay. We don't have a lot of time here. 12 minutes to post race 6 at Tampa. And let's get over here right now. We're going 1 mile on the turf. Yeah, Rob, you said, yeah, hats don't match you. Oh, yo, hats don't match you. And can you all see my messages? Okay, we have one scratch here, the 8-horse we are dealing. Okay, let me go in my notes very quickly. April 1st. And interesting. Please tell me it's not scratched. Huh. I have some interest here in Florida Rust. Morning line 6-1, now sitting at 5-1. Let's go over and start breaking down these horses. Do we have the payouts yet? No. Okay. Okay, we're going to go through this everything as we can. Ian B liking the 2 All-American Jewel. Abimiel says number 9 needs to win. Keep my pick 3 alive. That 9 being Marchinewald. Marchinewald, morning line 5-2. Wow, now it's 6-1. Bit of an overlay there. Let's start with Koa Canny. Koa Canny, the 1 horse. And we have 11 minutes to post. We'll move quickly. Cole Canny, the 1 horse. Gary Wales as the jockey. Morning line 20-1, now down to 14-1. Being racing against worse $10,000 maidens and being coming somewhat close, but from a buyer perspective, has no shot here. Nova's Realm, thank you for joining us. Much love to you. Dyer says, where do you get your info for the horses? I just get the daily racing form every day. So that's what I do. It costs $6 a day, and it annoys me that I have to spend $6 a day because I hear that some other places will give you the daily racing form for free if you bet enough, and we're certainly betting enough. Oh, here's the prices for Will Rogers Downs. The $2 exactor, $11.20. So a little win there. Puts us at 197.52 in the account. It's weird. It's a very strange day. It feels like we're losing, but we're basically even. We're down like $15, but it feels like we're losing it. There was that one chance at Will Rogers for a big score. Okay, let's move on to the 2 All-American Jewel Castanon and Arigada, the trainer. Arigada hitting at 17%, Castanon hitting at 20%. And a mile on the turf should be in this maiden's wheelhouse. Should be coming off a bad race last out. I wonder why. Outside, no factor, no explanation for this 3-year-old horse. Why it was so such a bad start. Yes, we're race 6 at Tampa. Race 6 at Tampa. All-American Jewel. Castanon's been good to me, hitting at 20%. If you put a line through that last race, even going into that last race, he was still 11.5-1. The 3 Calypso Key, morning line 4-1, Flores in the reins. This was a horse that hadn't run since the 29th of November 17th. Unbelievable. So 2.5 years off, or 27 months off. Comes back, run 3 races since then. So a very lightly raced 5-year-old. Never been in the money, but is coming off its best race of its life. Calypso Key goes off at just under 31-1 last race. Maiden $25,000, and he came running. He was 6 wide. He came running. I mean, what can you say other than, it's a filly, excuse me, a mare. She came running. She came flying. Kevin Riley, 3-6-9-10, exactor box 3-9-10. And Abimiel needs that 3 to keep his pick 3 alive. Respect. And Poker Addicted is boxing 6 and 9. Steve Dodging on 6 and 10. And Marco Liu liking the price on All-American Jewel right now. Okay, let's keep moving. That is the 3 Calypso Key. Imagine 5 races for a 5-year-old mare, and it's the favorite. I mean, it's just nuts. Then we have the 4 Syzygy. Syzygy with Sammy Camacho. Been running at this level in a 5th and a 3rd. Both times was just like 10 lengths out of it. Morning line 15-1, bet down to 5-1. 3-year-old filly. Training runs are nice. Back-to-back 49 and 3s. Sammy must believe this horse can get in out of Dixie Union and Gone Astray. Deer Slayer Ski is on exact box 369 and might be making a move on the 6. And Walter Scott, $3 exact box 6910 and $5 win place on the 6. Huh. Interesting. Now, Syzygy with Sammy Camacho has never run on the turf before and has shown early speed. Is Syzygy capable of wiring these horses? Is that going to be the call that Sammy makes? Because it could very likely be. Okay, I'm very interested in this 4 all of a sudden. Oh, God. Sorry, I got to get this out of here. Excuse me. And then move this over here. Okay. Let's move on to the 5 Kosi Mimosi morning line, 15-1 now at 30-1. 6 minutes to post here. Cotto is the jockey. Back-to-back buyers of 24. No sign of speed except in training. Train's fine. Who's the trainer on the 4? Carvajal. Carvajal hitting at 4% on the meet. All right, we're at the post parade now, so we're 6 minutes to post. 5 Kosi Mimosi is better than 30-1, but then now we get to the 6 Florida Rust. This was the horse I was planning on backing, or 5-year-old mare, excuse me, dropping down. So it was racing at this level, 5th by 6 3/4, a 4th by 3 1/4 length. So it was what's that? 3 lengths behind Marchenwald. Went up to the $20,000 maiden ranks, went off at 33-1, and was closing. Was bumped at the break, but was closing. Ended up losing by 4 lengths. Came 7th, but just by 4 lengths. It's a 5-year-old mare. Wright, the trainer, hitting at 22%. Mendez, the jockey, hitting at 10%. That's the 6 Florida Rust. Then we have the 7 Foot Rub Love. Morning line 20-1, now 22-1. Been running at this level last 2 races since this year at Tampa and has not come very close. 3-year-old filly. Olaf in the reins. 8 scratch. Then we have the 9 Marchenwald. Morning line 5-2, now at 9-2. That last race was the mare's best race. Just under 5-1 at this level and lost by a neck. I wonder if the outside post will hurt Marchenwald. I'm surprised Marchenwald isn't getting more action here. Poker Addicted says, foot rub, that's my jam. I hear you. Marco Lou worries that Syzygy can't run the distance. I hear you. That first time he tried to run it, he ran very slowly. Sometimes the turf can help on that. Trying to figure that out right now, Boston, Nick. Kirk, our guy Kirk says, if you know what is best for you, here's a pick 3. 2, 3, 10, 13, 6, 7. I love it. I love it, Kirk. Dear Slayer Ski, not liking how the 6 looks on the track. All right, let's keep going. Marchenwald. Then we have the 10 Dakota Beach. Morning line 7, still at 7-2. Not sure it's going to like this outside post, but this is the 3rd race of its form cycle, and I'm sure Rory Miller will have this filly ready to fire. The 10's dangerous. 10 and 9 are dangerous. There's the 6 right now. Florida Rust. That was Marchenwald's first turf race. Clearly liked the turf. Then the 10 Dakota Beach. 50 was the last buyer. 56 was Marchenwald's last buyer. 3 minutes to post now. All-American Jewel has been running this distance. Syzygy here with Sammy Camacho. What's it going to do on turf? I wish this was a shorter race. Kurt says, I will not ignore a horse named Foot Rub. Here comes a sprinkle. I'm about those toes like Ludicrous. Respect, man. You should check out the Japanese fetish sites if that's what ails you. My friend, the great Kevin Fox, funny comic, very funny comic, said that he thought he had a foot fetish, and then he went to a Japanese foot fetish site and found out that he just has a foot interest. Steve Dodgian says tough race form is off so far at this track. Ian B says, where's gas station sushi? I hear you. But come on, I mean, the guy's here every day for us. He's allowed to take a day off once in a while. Aaron trying 2-3, 2-3-9, 2-3, 6-9, 10 from Aaron 007. Yeah, he was here earlier. He was here when we popped off. Boston Nick also going with foot rub. Christopher Sampson needs the 9, 10, and 2 for the pick 3. Get it. And 1 minute to post. Okay, I got to make a move here. 3-year-old filly. First time turf last 5 years. Caraval has never hit anything. Now I'm getting 7-1. Huh. Okay. Paul Tucci, what up? Great to see you. It's been a middling day, man. We missed by a taint hair to have a big score 2 races back. I was going to be on Florida Rust. I'm no longer. I'm gonna take a shot here. I'm gonna take a shot on Syzygy. Shows early foot. Maybe she likes the. Oh, Paul Tucci believes there is a horse named Taint somewhere. I'm going to take a $10 win play shot on this 4. All right. With Sammy Camacho. Gas station in the house. Tampa Bay race 6, exactor box 2 and 5, and win bets. Wow. Wow. Oh, great to see you, gas station. Jose Felix is with me on the 4 to win. Okay. Boston says, damn, he's not on foot rub. All right, we are loading in. And Will Rogers Downs. We're 11 minutes to race 3 at Will Rogers. Let's just peruse the notes here quickly. And okay, I'm excited about this. I'm going to be on the 5. I expect to be on the 5. We'll go over these horses once more, but I'm going to be on the 5 Criminal at Will Rogers Downs in the next spot. Marco Lu 2-3-10, 2-3-10. And I'm going to make a move on Syzygy here. Morning line 15-1. Bet down to 7-1. Just a little $10 win place. A little touch and go, a little how you do. Nice to see gas station. No problem. Gas station sushi. No problem. We love you very much. You can do no wrong in our books. All right, we're just about to pop off here. We're going 1 mile on the turf. And I expect my 4 Syzygy to go right to the lead. Now, we have a lot of distance questions here. Come on, Syzygy, get up there. Pop out, Syzygy. Syzygy, pop out. Syzygy and the 3 Calypso Keys gone to the lead, but Syzygy has it along the rail here. The 5 Kosi Momosi and the 9 Marchenwald. Marchenwald's going to have to go quite wide here. I like that. Marchenwald's going to have to go 3 wide here. I quite like that. And Syzygy has the lead at 8-1. Now, the 5 is going to blow past, and that's fine. I think Sammy Camacho is making a decision here. Let's save some horse. I hope that's the question. I hope that's what the thought process is here. We still have the rail not running that smoothly here, but we're second on the rail. That was an opening quarter in a pedestrian 24 and 2. Syzygy getting a rail trip now, letting this 5, Kosi Momosi, take the lead. There's the 10 on the outside looming very dangerously. And I'm quite concerned. I'm quite concerned about my 4, Syzygy. I wonder if Sam. Yeah, I think we're going to be running backwards here. I'd be surprised if there is a move to make from Syzygy, but there's not been a real sign that there isn't. Come on, Syzygy, make a move here. Syzygy's now gone to the outs. No, just gone outside of the 5. Syzygy's moving nicely here. Does Syzygy have run on the inside? Come on, Syzygy, show me something. The 9 has gone right to the lead. Can this 4 show some fire here late? Syzygy making a move here. Syzygy making a move. Syzygy's in second. Syzygy, come on, Syzygy. The other horses are coming quick. Syzygy's going to the lead. Come on, Syzygy, push it. Push it, Syzygy. Come on, Syzygy, go. Go, baby. Go. Go. Come on, hold him off, Syzygy. Cash that shit. Bang. Shabam bam. Fucking bang. Roll that shit, like that shit, and smoke it. Feels fucking good, son. Jose Felix was with me. Thank you, Elio. Ben Hetman came with me. I think that is I see a 4-3 final there. Syzygy Calypso Key. Is that right? Calypso Key? Yeah, it's 4-3-2-9. Thank you, Mississippi Kid. Thank you, Brian. 8-1, little 8-1 banger. Shabam. Damn, that feels good. That's a fucking banger. I feel you, Marco Lou. Nice. Jacob Fogarty came with me. Die Hard MMA at that 4-3. That's going to be gorgeous. You know what's so funny was I thought about adding to the favorite clip, but I was like, Calypso Key's the favorite, not Marchenwald. It's like, how do I make it? How do I say that this 5-2 is the one I'm going to tie to? And of course, it pays over $100, but I'll get over $100 on my action. Stelly said something happened to that 5 jockey pulled up on the turn. Oh no, Kosi Momosi, that's not good. All right, that's a fucking banger. Nice job, Pink Eye Genie. No, I think that was 4-3-2, I believe. Nick. Whew, all right. Only one I can't even say it. What's wrong with me? All right, let's see where we're at now. There we go. 307 in the pot. And let's not get ahead of ourselves, but okay, let's not even get there. We'll talk about that at the end of the day. $2 exactor paid $107.40. 4-3-2-9-6 is the final. Nice job, Clint. Ooh, shit. Feels good. Feels good. All right, let's go to Will Rogers. We're race 3, 6 minutes to pop off here. And God, that was great. So many times, you know, last month or so, however, we've been hammering the horses every day. I've gone off of my work and it's cost me. And this time we go off of it and we cash. So it feels good. I got you, Top Set. Much love to you, Elio, my man. Dante Rachel, let's get this wave. Marco says, no, man. No, gas stations are the truth. Okay. Piker, we need you, buddy, man. Piker, we need you. You're a huge asset to us. All right, let's go to race 3, Will Rogers. We only have 5 horses. I'm very interested in the 5 Criminal. I expect to make a bet on Criminal. Let's talk about this right now. We're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. Let me just make sure I'm set up to bet because I'm probably going to go down to the last second here. Will Rogers. All right. Oh, this feels good. Damn it. Okay. Let's make a quick move here. All right. Okay. We're Will Rogers, race 3, going 6 furlongs on the dirt. It's an allowance race, so we're actually going to see some decent horses here. Allowance race, 26,400 up for grabs. Flooded the one horse with Eads on it. Morning line 6-1, now sitting at 15-1. Brent Davidson, the trainer, hitting at 9%. From a buyer figure, it's going to be very, very tough. But first race of its form cycle was here in the mud, so it's going to improve upon that 45 it just put up. And obviously, Davidson believes in him. That's why he's in this allowance race. Then the 2 Rookie Season. We just heard from Steve Dodgian that he's backing Rookie Season here. And Rookie Season is a horse that's going to go right to the lead. And it's a 5-year-old gelding, only 7 lifetime starts. So it hadn't run since the 29th of November and then ran here on the 16th of March in the slop, went to the lead and just ran away. Was the favorite in that race. That was a $15,000 claimer, no horses that hadn't won twice lifetime. So this is going to be a tougher spot. But if you look around, who's gonna mess with it? From a pace perspective, who's going to mess with Rookie Season here? And the answer is, I think nobody at the pace. And we're just going 6 furlongs on dirt. So Rookie Season, we can't get an idea of what he put up time-wise in the slop because it was a 23 and 347-1. And what would he have done in the dirt with a speed track, which is what we have here. So let's not get too caught up in its times. Covington Quality, the 3 here with Steinberg in the reins. Steinberg hitting at 7% and was just in an allowance race. Oh, God, the 6th of December. So it hasn't run in 2020 and only has 1 race in its history at Will Rogers Downs. And that was 7th of May, 2019. This 6-year-old gelding has 18 lifetime races, had an okay, decent year last year, and came second at Remington Park on the 6th of December in a $43,000 allowance race. What's Covington Quality going to do? The training's been good. 2 back, ran 5 furlongs in 102. On February 25th, ran 4 furlongs in 47-4. Then we have the 4 Visual Punch Kimes. Horse hasn't run since 23rd of June, 2019. Michael Gunter, the trainer, hasn't had a horse at this meet. Didn't have a horse last year. The training's not good. I mean, I don't understand how anyone would bet on the 7-year-old horse here, and people are doing that. So I don't know. I have no idea. Aaron says that 4 is an enigma. I don't know. I guess the fact that it's taking money is what's scary. The fact that it was supposed to be 9-2 is scary. I mean, this is a 7-year-old that's run 14 lifetime races. Like if we were talking about like a $5,000 claimer, no wins in last year, then I'd be like, yeah, Visual Punch, sure, why not? Well, because it was running against allowance races, but what the hell are you supposed to do with this? I have no idea what to do with it, and I'm not going to use it, but it could come back to haunt me. Then we have Criminal. So the question here is, who is going to stalk Rookie Season? And so going back to Rookie Season, if you go back to 2018, Rookie Season raced at Will Rogers Downs. So Rookie Season's had 3 races at Will Rogers Downs, won 2 of them, come second once. This seems like a chalky race where Rookie Season is going to fly out there, and Covington Quality is capable of stalking and pouncing. That's the 3. And then Criminal is as well. I mean, I wonder, can you cut Visual Punch and flood it out of this mix? And that's what you can do. Kevin Riley going 2, 1, 3, 4, 5 exactor box and $50 to win on 2. 5 horse field. I think I'm just going to do a small one. I'm going to do a small exactor box or trifecta box, small. And I'm going to hope that Covington Quality, I'm going to hope rookie season gets passed late. How old's rookie season? 5? Yeah, only 7 races lifetime. I'm going to do that. We'll see if this blows up in my face. I'm just going to make a small bet. I don't know how to make money off this race other than, okay, here, I got to get in. Okay, I'm going to do just a $3 trifecta box. Cost me 18 with 1, 3, and 5. And I'll just hope that it's 3, 5, 1. All right, that's all I'm doing here. Not a lot of money to be made in this race. We're ready to pounce here. We're going 6 furlongs on the Cherokee Nation dirt here, just outside of Tulsa, Oklahoma. And we're off. We are off. The 5 Criminal is gone flying with the 2. There is the 4 Visual Punch, and the 1. The 3 Covington Quality is going to be coming off the pace in the 6 furlong dirt race. Should have pace to run into. I guess that's what Steinberg is thinking here. The 2 ended up going off at 2 to 5. We've seen the late money at these small tracks be so sharp, and we'll see if that is again. Opening quarter run in 22 and 3. Here comes the 3 around the outside, and here comes the 5 running after this 3. So if I can get the 3 ahead of old Donkey Punch here, Visual Punch, out of it, then I'm going to be in business. If I can get this 5 to pass the deuce, and it looks like that is about to happen. Come on, I need this 3 to get up there. Let's get this 3 up here. Let's not let Donkey Punch ruin this for me. Donkey Punch is going to ruin this for me. Come on, 3, get ahead of that 4. And he's not going to. Look at this. This is the danger of these horses from out of nowhere. Here comes Visual Punch to win this race. Right down the middle. Visual Punch wins this race. God, these small tracks are shit. Just garbage. How do you cap this Visual Punch with this trainer who has no horses? And then you see the early money that was bet on it, and you're like, well, they must know something. Good thing I only got $3 trifecta box. Ugh. Unbelievable. No sound? Check. No, we got sound, man. Wow, Aaron says that 4 had me spooked so much I bet it. I wish you had got us on that. Wow. Unbelievable. God, I hate these fucking tracks so much. I mean, whatever. All right. Let's just $18 loss there. Aaron boxed at 245. Beautiful, Aaron. That's going to be nice. That 4 went off at 10 to 1. God, 10 to 1? That's the try is out of our wildest dreams then. Wow. That was just extremely strange. The final order was 4, 5, 2, 3. All right. Now we have 2 real nice races at Tampa Bay. And let's go over there right now. God, that was a strange race. I mean, what the hell? How do you cap that 4 horse? Ugh, driving me to drink. Predictions guy, much love to you. This shirt was a gift from Mr. Gokster, the great Mr. Gokster, and he even signed it for me. So I've never washed it. I've worn it on shows, and I've never washed it. Paul Tucci, looking at the 7 and 2 here at Tampa. Race 7, we are 12 minutes to post. And also, by the way, I mentioned this off the top, very excited to announce a partnership that I have with odds.com. It's just extremely exciting and very, very thankful and really excited about the content we're going to produce for odds.com. Odds.com is like a sports betting content platform. And they're coming out with a brand new website next week. And Just very, very excited to be a part of it. And, you know, when you come out, when you go up to Canada on your own and try to figure out how to make a buck and trust the process and shit, it just makes me very happy, very thankful. All right. So, yeah, odds.com. We're going to be doing videos for them nonstop, and I'm very excited. Flipper13 says, which is the horse currently the longest shot on the board? Right now, that would be the 13 horse at 89-1. Yeah, Die Hard. Yeah, it's great, great stuff, and I'm extremely excited. It's great. Makes me feel good. Makes me feel really good. And so, yeah, so we're going to be putting out videos for odds.com and some written content as well, but you know, and so you'll see Cynthia Paniagua. You've probably seen her in the chat. We've just been given just freedom, artistic freedom to do whatever we want. And the first video we produced is nuts, and it's stuff that you can't get away with at other places. So I'm so excited. So shout out to odds.com, and I'm very excited to be working with them. Okay. Thank you, Garrett. Oh, thank you, Miss J. I couldn't. It was all because of you guys. You know, the support that you've shown me is just being. It's given me opportunity, and that's why earlier when you guys were like, well, let's do a super chat. Let's figure out how for you guys to put, you know, send money, and I was like, no, this is we can, by your support. Other companies will see the support you guys have given me, and then they'll want to give me, you know, to invest in what we're doing. And that's what's happened. It's all because of you guys. So I'm very, very thankful. Mississippi Kid says, we will be there with you, Jimmy. Thank you, Mississippi Kid. It's very, very thankful, very excited. Oh, and here we go. Let's see what numbers we got from Will Rogers Downs. The 10-cent super. Oh, no supers with 5 horses. The $2 exactor paid $84.20 4-5. I liked Criminal to pounce on rookie season. I just didn't know what to do with his visual punch. The 50-cent try paid $50.80. Great job. Thank you, Joey. Thank you, guys. Okay. Odd bag is nice. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, I'm really excited. Okay, so we have 2 great races to finish off the card at Tampa Bay Downs. First is a maiden special weight, $18,000 maiden special weight, and it's a really exciting race. The next race is huge. It's an optional claiming $75,000 but we get to see Our Country, who last was seen at the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf, you know, a grade 1 race. So these last 2 races are fun. And I enjoy capping these maiden special weights so much. I actually enjoy capping the turf maiden special weights more. We have 9 minutes to post here. Let's just peruse the notes. And this is Sense of Justice for me. I think someone just mentioned that. Nilo, you're my guy, Nilo. You get me hats, cups, whatever you need. I've got you. I've got your back always. Steve Dodgy and Liking Sky Mischief here. Thank you, Big Tom. Thank you, guys, man. You also said I get the Monkey Pass Customs. I miss Spidey. I hope Spidey's good. All right, we're 8 minutes to post here, and the 7 Sense of Justice appealed most to me. Sense of Justice, you guys know, first off. And I don't want to stop capping when I see one angle pop up, but you know I'm just a sucker for a horse that's run decently. Now, it was a 4.5 furlong. It was we're almost quarter horse racing at that point at Parks on the 15th of July, 2019. But now it's on Lasix. You look at its training. It ran back-to-back 5 furlong training times, 3 back-to-back at fast times. And now you're giving Sense of Justice Lasix. So there's the first angle. Let's look at the next angle for Sense of Justice that we're getting at 6-1 right now. The next angle is it was the most expensive buy of all of these horses as a yearling. It tied the 11 Positive Impact. Positive Impact was $350,000 at the Keeneland September sale. Sense of Justice was also $350,000 as a yearling. So there's another, you know, feather in the hat. And then what's the next one? It's Stidham. Stidham's sitting at 30% at the meet. Maiden second start, he's sitting at 26%. 180 plus days off in between races, he's hitting at 24%. There's enough first-time Lasix, he's hitting at 21%. I see it as 7-2 morning line. People are going to look at the buyer at 52 and think, you know, is this a good horse? And looking at the number at 6-1, I want to make a move on it. Gas Station Sushi is doing Tampa Bay race 7-11 to 7-11-1-8, and also 7-11 to win. Marco Lu says the layoff is a bit worrisome. Yeah, it is. It's still a 3-year-old colt. Yeah, it is. I don't know about worrisome. It's confusing. There's Rob Greer in the house. Great to join us. Thank you for joining us, rolling with us. Kobe Valentine says, don't send Jimmy money, send him strippers. Look, Kobe's my guy. All right. And Luffy, thank you. I'm very, very, very excited. So, oh, God, West Coast. Look, we're family, man. This is and anything I get is because of your guys' support. So anything that happens for me is because of the support you guys have shown me. I know who brought you to the dance, and you guys brought me to the dance. So, sense of justice. So then, who else do I like in this race? There's some other very dangerous horses. I think 5-Star Colonel and I think Sky Mischief, the 1 and the 5, are very dangerous. Then I see Gas Station Sushi like an 11 Positive Impact. So Gas Station Sushi's back in. We're both backing horses that were the most expensive this year, so they were most believed in. Positive Impact is the son of Hard Spun, very, very dangerous. And then Sense of Justice is the son of Street Sense. They're very, very nice family tree there. The 1 here, Sky Mischief with Hernandez, 3 races, 1 here at Tampa Track at 6 furlongs, put up a 68 buyer, $240,000 at Keeneland September sale. Sky Mischief is going to be dangerous here. If you put a line through that last race in the slot, you expect that it's going to keep improving here. Marco Lu says, I prefer the 1 and the 8. I think 5-Star Colonel is very dangerous here. First-time starter out of Colonel John, but the training is fast. In fact, the more I break this down, I think I can get off of 5-Star Colonel. Morning line 12-1. Now it's 17-1. All right, sorry about that. Okay, let's get this back going again. Please get going again. Come on. I lost my internet, it looks like, for a second. How much time do I have? An error with my playback. Let me just get it off here. Okay, we're good. Thank God. Okay. I wish I had more time to study this race, and I hope that we spend more time on the. Come on. Get going. What the hell's going on? Why is it not? Okay. I hope we spend more time on the 8th race because it's an extremely exciting race. And I think here the only move is to back Sense of Justice. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm just not sure how I'm going to do it. Come on. What's going on with my internet? Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and make a move here. Pike says the same thing happens whenever he goes on the foot sites. Okay, I'm going to go do a little win place. Something's wrong with my playback right now. I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm going to go $12 win place on Sense of Justice. Come on, show me my race, please. What the hell's going on? Garrett Watts tailing Gas Station Sushi, as you should. Okay, we're back. We're good. We're good here. I've got $12 win place on the 7. James Donovan. Oh, come on. What the hell's going on with my stream? Man, it keeps stopping. Okay, no, we're back. We're back. We're good. Stay calm. I'm going to stay calm here. James Donovan, what's the best stream you guys are using for Tampa Bay Downs? I would love to hear from you guys. If Bet365, Marco Lou 178, 178, and 78. That's exciting. That's exciting. I like my bet here. Oh, Aaron bit the bullet, got RTN. Marco Lou says, because you like the 7, I have included it in my try. Well, I hope it cashes for you. And Guillermo also liking the 7. I like it. Jacob Fogarty is using the Twin Spires app with Twin Spires and what's the other one? HGTV. But you just need to open up an account. You don't even have to put money in it to get all these races. So do check that out. There's 5-Star Colonel, a horse that appealed to me over the last 2 days with my studying. I guess it was the training times, which are impressive. Tim Gleishaw and Suarez. I think you're getting a nice – these are the funnest races to cap because you're getting Bama Bellows on TVG. Luffy tailing Abimiel. I get it, man. The guy's being an absolute monster. Going with a Sammy Camacho has been very good to us on the 10. I love it. This is going to be a really fun race. Garrett Watts using William Hill. Marco Lou says Abimiel is on the 10. What a great addition you've been. Thank you for joining us, Abimiel. God, it's been wonderful having you with us. Gas Station Sushi is making moves here on. Let me grab it here. Gas Station, where are you? 7-11, 7-11-1-8, and win bets on 7 and 11. This is exciting. Oh man, what a treat it is to cap with you guys. So much going on outside of, so many difficulties going on outside, but right here with us, man. And let's see where we stand right now. We're having a pretty good day, but it could be better. We're sitting at, we're up, whatever, 265.02, and we are loading in here. We are loading in for the 7th. Piker says no love for Carmichael from anyone. And that's the 3 with Centeno. They're all there's so many dangerous horses. And this is another dangerous one, Carmichael. But no, I'm very comfortable where I'm at. Luffy is on the 10 with our guy, a new star here rolling with us. With very impressive capping all day long, Abimiel. Abimiel has been excellent. Joe Anisi boxing the 7 and the 6. Oceanic, that will pay huge if that comes through. I hope it does, my friend. And I just did a $12 win place on the 7 Sense of Justice. This is going to be fun, man. 6 furlongs on the dirt, so we need a great start. Viper needs a winner. Let's get one for you. Marco Lou, 110 exactor box. Ooh, we got some big ones here. 7 Sense of Justice with Stidham. Now down to 6-1. Morning line 7-2, so we're getting a great price. Dominic Lair, 3-1 exactor box and 7-11 exacta. Steve Dodgy in 1-3-7-8, 3-7-8-1. Oh, Abimiel's way hotter than me. I'm just in the black. That's all I'm doing here. James Donovan said, would love a web link to a stream on the big screen. I hear you. Look, I'm just in the black. This is not hot. I would like to get hot. It's possible. All right, we are 0 minutes to post. No, Kobe, I'm on. I got the Bell 5 because before these old buildings in Parkdale, you couldn't even get internet fast enough to upload anything. So this is new that we're getting this. Luffy says you're the second half specialist. It's because of you guys. You guys keep my spirits up when I'm down in the dumps, man. Yeah, James, I'm Parkdale, man. Of course I'm in Parkdale. Man. Been in Parkdale for a long time. Oh, well, I mean, went down to Costa Rica for 2.5 years for SBR, but I've been here for years. Parkdale. Kevin Riley says, what are the odds on the one? I don't have that in front of me, and we're just about to pop off. I can't grab it right now. Sorry, I'm having problems with my internet, so I'm just not touching something right now. Okay, we're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. This is a fun one. Maiden special weight, $18,000. $18,000 maiden special weight. This is very exciting. I'm on the 7 Sense of Justice with Maya in the reins. We need a fast start. These are horses that I'm sure there's going to be smashing off the top because these horses are young and a lot of first-time starters here. Let's see if Sense of Justice can fire out. We're in a line. The 13, just because I feel like it, is now entered. Oh, wow. The 4 is losing its mind. The 4 is freaking out. The 4 is freaking out. The 4, Real Grace. Looks like the jockey's going to try to get back on, though. The jockey has gotten back on. Okay. We go. And they're off. And a nice start for our, not quite. Yes, a nice start for our 7. Yes, the 7 is moving briskly. So is the 5. 5-star Colonel. Okay, I'm not going to lose my mind over this. 5-star Colonel looking very strong. 5-star Colonel is in first place. I'm not going to let that irritate me. My 7 is in a great spot on the outside. There's the 6. 5, 6, 7 across the board. The 1 moving up on the inside. The 7's going to have to go 3 wide on this first turn. I do not like that. The 7's moving back now. I don't know if got dirt in the face, was uncomfortable. Now the 7 is going to have to make a real run, and I don't know if it's got it in him. And 5-star Colonel continues to lead the way. Here comes the 7. The 7 is still fighting. The 7's making a move along the outside here. The 1, though, is shot through everybody. The 1, Skyway, is shot through everyone. 5-star Colonel is slowing down, so that makes me feel okay for not adding 5-star Colonel in. There we go. We are moved into the straight, and it's a 1-6 situation. 1-6. The 6, Oceanic, making a run at Skyway. Wow, Skyway making this look very easy. Skyway, 2 lengths, 3 lengths ahead of the 6 Oceanic and way ahead. It's going to be a 1-6-10-7 final. A 1-6-10-7 final. Skyway found a spot in between and just motored. Marco says it takes like 15 minutes to download 9-second boring clips. Wow, great job for you guys on that one. Skyway made it look very easy. 5, 6, 7 across the board was nice there. Skyway, sorry, Sky Mischief, the 1. You put a line through that race in the slop at Gulfstream, and then you just focus on that Tampa race. And dangerous horse, $240,000 at the Keeneland September sale, at the Harlan's Holiday, and into Mischief. We will be seeing more from Sky Mischief, I expect. A 1-6-10-7 final. All right. Sean Fox, what up? Yeah, that did suck. Ian B, not hot right now. Okay, we got time. Let's get it started right now by moving over to Will Rogers Downs. Get this up here. Okay, perfect. We're back. Internet's working again. Okay. Move this over to Will Rogers. All right, we are 4 minutes till race 4 here at Will Rogers Downs. That trifecta, 211.90. Let's get Ian a winner here. Move over to Will Rogers Downs. We are race 4 at Will Rogers. Okay, here we go. And let me get to my notes. Yeah, this is a strange race. Oh, TikTok Talk It was scratched. Huh. Wow, so Soaring Now is the even money favorite. And the 3 Magic Emotion is at 2-1. I don't see how the only other horse I can get in the mix there is Sinatani. Abimiel says, well, this Rogers Downs is tough. It is. Luffy says he needs to drink too. West Coast says he needs to stop drinking. I'd like to start drinking with you guys. It's 3:41. Getting close to time. Getting close to time. My coffee is finished. All right. Can Sinatani run with the 6 and the deuce? Or excuse me, the 6 and the 3. Magic in Motion. Been running the mile. We're going a mile here on the dirt. Can Sinatani do this? Because that we bet. I don't remember if we took Sinatani, but that race that it came third by a length. We were live that day, the 16th of March. Luffy D Monkey says his gas station always says, win or lose, we booze. Respect. Gerardo Hernandez ready to get to work. We need to get a winner for Ian B here. And my question is, can Sinatani run with these? Because the 3 Magic in Motion is going to be flying out of the gate. Sinatani should be able to. I think this is another time where if I can leave out Expressly, which I'd like to, which I'm close to doing here. Although Expressly taking money here is a 6-year-old mare, I think it's probably done. Aaron says 3 looks like a legendary connection. Broberg to a Cabrera. There's gas station right there. Win or lose, we booze. I love it. All right, I'm going to go ahead and fire this. I'm going to go back to what didn't work for me the last time I dropped the trifecta box. I'm not that concerned about Expressly. I'm not concerned about Expressly, so I think the move I want to make is the trifecta box and get Sinatani in there. Get Sinatani in that trifecta box. Abimiel says the 8 is going to hit the board here. Rare Poppy. Go back to his form at Remington Park. But this is a 6-year-old mare, and I can understand that, Abimiel, but I don't sit there thinking anything over 5 years old. So if it's 6 and up, I don't go, oh, it can revert back to form. 3 and 7 exactor box and win bets. So not using Soaring Now. I'm going to use Soaring Now. So I'm going to do a little $4 trifecta box. Here we go. $4. $4 trifecta box with 3, 6, and 7. And the only way this is going to work is if 7 is first or second. Cost me $24, and I'm in. 3, 6, 7 try box, $4, costing me $24 here. Aaron says, I hate the chalkiness of this, but I'm just doing 3-6 exactor box. That's what I was going to do, but I just feel like Senatani can run with them. So that is the move that I'm making. I'm going to include Senatani in this. And then focus on this race 8 at Tampa Bay. It's a big, big race. And it's the only race of the day where we get quality, real. Well, the last race we got quality first-timers, but real quality horses here. All right, we are loading in for the 4th at Will Rogers Downs. I have a 3, 6, 7 exactor box. Again, this is only going to work if that 7 gets involved. Walter Scott win placing on the 7 here. I need Senatani to be in the mix. And I need the deuce expressly to continue its poor form. I need Rare Poppy to not step up now that Steve Quarterman is the trainer. Steve Quarterman hasn't hit at the meet yet, by the way. 15 mounts, 0 wins. Here comes the 6, Soaring Now, getting involved here. Look, my guy Luffy D. Monkey's making a move on this 3, Magic in Motion GP. The 4, Barrels Flight, is about to load here. We are at Cherokee Nation, just outside of Tulsa, Oklahoma. And Will Rogers Downs here. Joey Nisi, 2, 3, 6, 7 exactor boxes. And I am going 2, 3, 7. Oh, sorry. I keep saying 2. I'm going 3, 6, 7. Make sure I didn't mess this up. Yes, 3, 6, 7 trifecta box here. And we are very close. And then keep an eye on Tampa Bay because we get a great race to study next. Kevin Riley is on the 6 to win. A Gas Station Sushi says, we are thriving during the pandemic because of you, Gas Station. Man, I had a really bad week 2 weeks ago, and you were just handing out winner after winner after winner and gave this everything that we were doing hope. The 3 is now jumped. The jockey's jumped off the 3, Magic in Motion. I'm not sure why. The jockey now is standing right beside the 3. And the 3 is going to be scratched. Wow. A late scratch for the 3. Oh, maybe not. Are they gonna dress up the 3, or is it? I don't know what the hell's going on. Does any scratch? Yeah, late scratch of the 3. There's Noli Nose in the house. Noli Nose, congratulations. Our guy Noli Nose just had a daughter, 2 days ago, 3 days ago? Noli Nose, you must be exhausted. Congratulations on the addition to the family. We have so much love for you. You are part of our family. Your daughter is part of our family. Congratulations to our Noli Nose, the man who's making unders great again. Noli Nose in our chat. Wow, what a treat. Congrats, my man. All right, we are waiting to see. The 3 hasn't been scratched yet. Does anybody know what the hell's going on? The 3's, yes, late scratch, the 3. Wow. Okay. And the 6 now goes to 2 to 5. I think the 6 is very dangerous here. And I'm going to go a $16 straight exactor. I'm going to go that type exactor. I'm going to go $16 straight. $6 to the 7. Then I'm going to go $8 the other way. $7 to the 6. All right, then how much time do we have till Tampa? 12 minutes. God, we got to study this race at Tampa. Nice. Noli knows ready to jump on us. All right. Kelly K. Barr. This dude's a sad joke. No girls, no life, no nothing. 20 followers on YouTube. What a life. Kelly K. Barr. What happened to you, man? Oh, Kelly. Sorry. Sorry, my life is so sad for you, Kelly. Okay, we're about to pop off here. Race 4 at Will Rogers Downs. And we're off. We are off, and there goes the 4 very quickly to the lead. Barrels Flight, the 5 Tequila Warning also running there. Now the 7 Sinatani's going to have to go far too wide here. Far too wide. And the 6 Soaring Now getting a lot of dirt in the face. They're very tightly grouped here. We're through the opening quarter, and they're very, very tightly grouped. 7 lengths is the whole – what the whole 7 of them are within 7 lengths. There's the 4 Barrels Flight taking the lead. That opening quarter, very pedestrian, 24-2. The 5 Tequila Warning on the outside, and the 8 now Rare Poppy making a move. Rare Poppy moving very quickly here on the outside at 23-1. What a payout here. Let's see. Are we going to get a big run on the outside? They're both going to have to come from the outside. Senatani and Soaring Now are going to have to make a big move on the outside, and they're making it right now. Here they come. Senatani and Soaring Now making their move. I need Senatani to go with. It doesn't look like he is. Senatani is not going with. He's trying to make a move, but he is not going with them. But Soaring Now certainly is. Soaring Now has gone to the lead. They've both passed the 4, but it's this deuce that we thought would be a problem, is a problem, but it's not going to be. Our 2 horses are now running away. Come on, Senatani. Step it up. This $16 straight exactor looks very good here, and I imagine we're going to cash it. But Senatani's making a run, trying to make this interesting. Senatani's trying to go. Is Senatani going to get there? Is Senatani going to get there? Senatani fighting, and look at that. Senatani gets there, I think. Wow, our 2 horses were way far away. Very, very nice spot for our 2 horses here. Going to be a nice casher here. Did the 7 get there? Yeah, Christopher Cummins, he says, I think it was a 7. I wish I put more money on that side because I did 16 and 8. What I should have done was boxed it, but it's going to be a nice pair. Christopher Cummins says, thanks, Jimmy. You needed that. Yeah, it's nice. Very, very nice. Mate Meester says 7s. A gas station says shabam bam. And Aaron says, yeah, it was the 7. So 7, 6, $8 straight exactor is good. Too bad I had 16 the other way. Whatever. Too bad. Matthew Gandy going to hit that 7-6 deuce try. Nice job. David Hutton hit with the 7. Great job. Mississippi Kid tailed that. Nice work. Yeah, I think it's – yes. Oh. Yeah, I think it's a 7. Tuvin said ran a great race. No doubt. James Donovan, we have a lot of different. I'm not on. This is not fire. This is in the black. Let's just leave it at that. This is where we should be, but this isn't on fire. I'll let you guys know when I'm on fire, and I'll be very, very proud of it. James Donovan, what site are you guys using? We're all using different sites. James Donovan, first off, what country are you in? That will be the best way for us to help you there. Razor had the 7-3 box. Oh, damn. Oh, but you're gonna get that money back, Razor. I don't think it does make up for that because I had $16 the other way. Yeah, if you had exactor boxes, yeah, you're going to get the money back for your 3, any exactor box with the 3, and then you're going to cash with the 6-7. Oh, wow, James Donovan just down the street. So, James Donovan, right now I'm using HPI. That way I get all the races as well. But we have a lot of cappers using offshore books. But I'm using HPI right now, and then that possibly could change moving forward. But that's what I'm on. West Coast says it's really hard to tell when you are on fire. It's because it hasn't happened, man. It hasn't happened in a long, long time. Gas Station says feels good to be on the winning side instead of being gunned down on the wire. Yeah, well, it's we're doing what I expected that I would be doing the whole time. It's just that first Monday through Sunday week was just me taking it in the brown eye. Senatani with Rye, Eichelberry. And then we had the look. Oh, there's Dylan McGovern. Thank you, Dylan McGovern. Thank you for joining us, my friend. It's this show is all about you guys. You guys are it's whatever you want. And we have no boss, no one telling us what to do. So it's thank you for joining us. Welcome to the family. And we had someone come in and talk about Rye. Yeah, it's Stelly said, just saw Rye Eichelberry is a jockey on the 70. He was a stud at Canterbury Park last summer. Hookham says gas comps Jimmy down. Okay, let's get over Tampa Bay very quickly. Luffy says we'll hit 2,000 subscribers this week. It's exciting. It's exciting. Leaving a job and coming up here, going solo was daunting, but having your support gave me a ton of hope and a ton of belief. Because we say dance. You dance, yeah, man. Okay. Let's move over to this Tampa Bay race. I'd like to hear what the payouts are. Badly. We only have 7 minutes till this giant race. And the question is, and I want you guys, can we beat our country? Does our country need a race? Can we go to Bitcoin, the Bitcoin Passion, the 2 that's out of Faro? Can we go to Kid Drama, the 10? Look at Bitcoin Passion. Wow, 2-1. Wow. Gerardo says the favorite's our country. Yes, our country. Oh, here we go. Here are the prices. What did we get for that exactly? Tell me we got something good. Senatani, 1040 to win. That was something good. $2 exactor paid $24. So the $8 paid $96. Take off the $16 that I bet on the other way. So then the $96 is $80 winner, which I will take gladly. And oh God, more than that, did I? Oh yes, of course, because I got the $24 trifecta back because the 3 was scratched. So we're back above $3 again. We're at $337.02 in the account, and that makes me feel very good, very very good. Gas stations hard alcohol sales up 75% in the U.S. in March. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to wait for this. As soon as this Tampa Bay race is over, I'm going to pour myself a beverage. Marco Lu says the 9 is the winner here. Oh, let me move back over there quickly here. Going back here. Tapagee coming out of Gulfstream. Interesting. You're liking Tapagee here. Tapagee. All right. Viper MV says I'm down $3. Yeah, no, we'll get you that $3. Oh, West Coast, much love, man. Sorry about that. Marco Lucis Tapagee won a $50,000 claimer. West Coast, yeah, I was very nervous leaving there, and the support you guys have showed me gave me so much hope, and I'm very, very thankful. West Coast says Flipper and I are going to show you, going to show TJ when you come out to Del Mar. TJ. Let's go walk screaming Karen. John Semple says, not good at picking horses, but like 2, 3, 10. All right, we don't have much time. We don't have much time here. And we have a huge favorite in our country who was last seen in Santa Anita, November 1st at the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf. Gas Station Sushi giving us the race 7. We got to get to race 8, Gas Station. We need you on race 8. Gas Station Sushi. That's what we need from you. What the hell do we do here? I wish we had spent half an hour on this. But hey, look, we just got paid at Will Rogers down, starting to get some money back from that shithole. Bitcoin Passion, the two, very dangerous with Gallardo. Very dangerous. That was an impressive race, maiden special weight, 20K. And that was 19th of January. Christophe Clement hitting 42% at this meet, 11 winners on 26 races. Then we have this huge favorite in our country at 7-5 right now with Centeno. Last race was at the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf, where came into the lane and came ninth, but was only 2.5 lengths out of it. Just 2.5 lengths out of it. And there we go, 7-8, 7-8, 6-9, and 7-8 to win. That's from our gas station sushi. Wow. That's me and Mr. C and Pretendant. Wow. That is wild. God, I feel lost in this race all of a sudden. Marco Liu, 169, 136.89. We only have 2 minutes to post here. 7-8, 7-8, 6-9. Me and Mr. C just came off a $75,000 stakes race here at Tampa. Edward Allard, the trainer. Allard hitting at 16% right now. Matthew Gandy going 269, 246, 249 there for the trifecta. And Joey Anisi going 7-4-2 in exactor boxes. Kobe Valentine looking at Gimme Bitcoin Passion. Hookham is going to tail this look on the 8 at 47-1 Pretendant. Wow, Pretendant across the board. I'm very uncomfortable now. Very uncomfortable, but I'm going to stick with my original plan, and I'm not going to bet much on this race. We're in really nice shape right now. We're not going to be going much longer as well, so I'm going to ensure that we'll be in the black for the last 5 days. But this is the big race of the day, isn't it? But I don't want to. I'm hesitant to make a bet when I'm not using me and Mr. C or Pretendant. All right, I'm gonna take a shot here, but just for $24. I'm gonna go $4 exactor boxes with 2, 6, and 10. Unbox them up. There we go. 2, 6, 10. Only $24 bet on this race. I wish we spent 30 minutes breaking it down. Garrett Watts says, can't believe relying on a fave to land my double. Let's get it for you, Garrett. Hookham liking that look on the 8. What a number you're getting. Morning line 10-1, now 47-1. Talk about an overlay. You're getting the same, wow. Tapogee, the 9, you're getting at 15-1. It's supposed to be 8-1. Wow. Sorry about that here. Yes, Garrett, the felons have escaped, but they're back. And, it's not the big-titted felon that I'm worried about. It's the 2-year-old felon because I can't negotiate with her. Okay. All right. Pink Hygiene making a big move on Tapagee, the 9 here. Ben Epman says we need MTV Cribs, the bag. I don't know. We did about maybe a year before I left down to Costa Rica, maybe 9 months or 10 months, we did get the crack dealer out of our first floor, which was very important to the success of this place. But we have a crack house right behind us. So, but I'd be happy. We need it to be during the day because at night it gets a little dodgy in here. Gary Watts is keeping you on your toes. Yeah, I'd prefer to be focusing. But whatever. We're in the black. So, Aaron 007 says that's convenient. Oh, man. It's not the dealer that makes us uncomfortable. It's the people coming to get the crack. That was the problem. All right, we are loading in now. For race 8 at Tampa Bay Downs. We are going 1 mile and 16th on the turf. I've gone 2-6-10 in my action, 2-6-10. Just $4 exactor boxes cost me $24. So not a lot up for grabs right now. West Coast said especially it was awful. It was awful. Yeah, but Parkdale MTV Cribs, sure. Okay, we are about to pop off the big race of the day, and we get our first look at Our Country, who last seen at Santa Anita in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf for George Weaver. And also we see Bitcoin Passion, who I think is going to be a very dangerous horse moving forward. All right, we're on the turf, the final race here at Tampa Bay Downs. Hookup says I take 6-2-8 here, so we both win, Jimmy. Yes, if I want the 8 to win for you guys. If you guys get a huge payday out of the 8, I'd be extremely excited for you guys. So I do not. We're not ever against each other. If when gas stations big numbers come in, it makes me so excited. So, all right, we are going to Kid Drama, the last to roll into this 10th hole here. We are all lined up. I like Kid Drama. I've got Kid Drama. It was 11, and we're off. We are off. A lot of smashing and banging right off the top. And Bitcoin Passion took the brunt of it and now finds itself in last place along the rail. Bitcoin Passion now in last place along the rail. The 1 Tabled has taken the lead. The 4 Alley Oop Johnny. Those are the first 2 horses. These are leading the way here in the big race of the day. The 9 coming around the outside at 20-1 right now. That's where we stand. The 4 Alley Oop Johnny trying to make a move is in second place, and that is what we are dealing with. The 5 Violator at least 100-1 is in fourth right now. And too bad for Bitcoin Passion, who got nailed off the top of the show. They're at the back of the pack, and now it's 1 mile and 16th, so there's time. That opening quarter in 23-3. So I do not think that Tabled is going to be here once we get to this mile and 16th, but we have a bunch of long shots up here at the top of the track, and there we go, the half and 47-1. I do not see Tabled being here when it's said and done. Here comes the 6. So here comes Our Country looming very dangerously on the outside. Our Country is about to take the lead. Can we get any of our horses to go with them? The only chance I'm going to have is with my 10. This 10 making a move, but I think it's going to be too little, too late. Who's going to go with this 6? But you know what? The 10's going to get this inside rail. Come on. Are you going to get a 10? No, not going to get it. The 10 has. Oh, here's the Deuce with a ton of run as well. Here comes the 7 flying on the outside. And the 6 did not get past Tabled. Here comes the 7 to go win this race. Who's going to win this race? Tabled's going to hold it the whole entire time. Tabled will hold this race. Oh, here comes the 7 at the last second and gets there. The 7 gets there. Me and Mr. C. Shout out to our gas station sushi who does it again. Wow. Gas station sushi does it again. Apologize for the All right. Great job, gas station sushi. Incredible job, gas station sushi. Wow. There it was, me and Mr. C coming in late, flying late. 716. Wow, table stuck around. 71648. Me and Mr. C cashes. Unbelievable. Wow. What a job by our gas station sushi. Did he also have. Okay. Wow. Incredible job. Yeah, Deerslayer Ski says 6 was a hanging rat, sadly. I hear that. Good thing I cut that down to $4 exactly, boss. Damn, Ian. Gotta get Ian some cash here. We have yeah, I didn't think the one. I mean, these are nice horses, but I didn't think Tabled was going to be able to handle that. Third race of its form cycle, second race on turf. Very impressive. Notice that's a Stidham horse too. Stidham, God, what a trainer he's been. All right, we have we're going to do 2 more races here at Will Rogers Downs, race 5 and race 6. Garrett Watts not happy. I get it, Garrett Watts. We have race 5. We are 4 minutes to post here, and we'll finish the day with these 2 races. And Crossing Dixie, we have a huge favorite here at Will Rogers. No, just 9-5. Interesting. I expected it to be a bigger favorite. $12 it paid out on the 7. Great job, gas station sushi. And where does that leave me now? I'm at 313.02. So we're going to hammer these last 2 races here. And there is no lack of memories. The 8. That's the horse that gas station likes here. We're 3 minutes to post. Hookem, no, I'm not. I did no pick 3s or pick 4s today, and I don't plan to. These are the last 2 races I'm going to hit. I'm going to ensure that I am in the black for the last 5 days. That's how I'm going to ensure that here. Okay, let's see. Cherokee Casino, and we're at race 5, and it's no lack of memories that gas station likes. Yeah, because the last race is in the slop. You put a line through that, and from a buyer perspective, it should be the favorite. That's gas station's horse. Let's see what I had planned here for this race. I also was interested in Coco Kid, the 7. I like Crossing Dixie, Coco Kid, and now we add in No Lack of Memories. I'm very comfortable with that situation. I'm very comfortable adding in gas station's horse there. And we cut out Alluvial Fan. Again, this could come back to haunt me, but hasn't run since the 5th of December. A 5-year-old horse. Can I cut out Alluvial Fan? The 1 horse. Let's go back to this 1 horse right now. This race here. Crossing Dixie, Coco Kid. Alluvial Fan is involved in a couple of these guys' action. Can I cut Alluvial Fan? That's what I need to do. I need to cut Alluvial Fan. All right, so we're going 6 furlongs, and Alluvial Fan shows speed off the start. 23 races its life, 1 win, 1 second, 3/3. Abimiel is doing an 8-7-6 trifecta. I'd like to do that with the exacta. The last race at Tampa went 7-1-6, I think. All right, we are 1 minute to post here, and I'm going to cut the 1 from the race, and add in the 8 here. I'd like to go a little bigger on 6-7 than on the others. So, what if I don't know here? What if let's move over to Will Rogers. Here we go, and place bet. So if I go, what I'll do is I'll go $4. Let's go exactly $4 with 5, 6, 7, 8. Box that for $24, and then I'll add just $2 exactor box with 6, 7. Perfect. Okay, beautiful. We're in business. Okay, so then we're going to hammer this race, and then the next race, race 6, will be our last race of the day, and it's been a good day. How bad? Where are we? We're at 285.02. All right, I'm gonna need a. I mean, there's no way I can't be in the black, but being in the black $60 or $70 is not going to be enough. Boston Nick said, "What was Seven's name?" Let's find out for you, Boston Nick. Seven's name was me and Mr. C. Oh, 378 for Walter Scott. Nilo says, "We good? We're not bad, but we're not great." Oh, don't worry, James. Ask those questions here. You're never going to be in like these. This is where you can ask the questions. Can't find where to place a bet on HBI Bet. Well, you click on the tracks. You go to the track that you want. So you click on the tracks. So let's say we go to Will Rogers Downs. So do that first, and then on the far right, right under, for me, it's my picture. It'll say place bet. I can send you a picture, but ask these questions here, James. Don't worry about it. This is for people who aren't into horses. We're so excited to show them horses. So this is where you can ask those questions without any fear of, All right. So first you need to get the track that you're betting on. That will be the first thing. And once you do that, you can hit that top right corner. All right, we are 0 minutes to post. 6, 7, 8 exactor boxes, and I'm very concerned that the one's going to screw me. Yes, Nick, the 7-1 at Tampa, race 8. Mr. 508er in the house. Thank you for joining us, Mr. 508er. We're another day in the black for us, but I'd like it to be more than what it is. I've done some good capping today. I feel like the capping is strong right now. Exacta, that's when you pick 2 horses. But if you box it, they can come in any order, first and second. Yes, Jeff, I don't have the software right now. I can tell you that Saturday when we go live with the guys, they have the software, then we'll definitely get Cast Station on. I need to get the software, and I will be getting the software. I will be getting the software shortly and figuring out how to pull that off. There's no doubt about that. I would like to do that. Gas Station is, he's the best in the business, so I need him. We need him on the show. We're about to pop off here. 6 furlongs on there, and he also wants to be on the show. I've got to get the software. This software isn't cheap, but it's still, I should just get it, and we haven't yet, and it's my fault. All right, we're about to pop off here. We're on 6, 7, 8. This one is going to be a problem. We're 6 furlongs in the dirt. This one likes to be up and near the pace. I hope it's not right now. I hope it's not even close to the pace. We shall see. $7,500 claimer, no winners of 2 lifetime, and I need a Luvial fan to get off to a shit start. Actually, I think we're still waiting on a couple horses here. I believe we're still waiting on the outside horses, so it might take a second here. West Coast is StreamYard. StreamYard. All right. Got a question. When looking at class, would an optional claiming be higher class than open claim? Again, it depends what number's in front of it. But generally speaking, yes, because then the trainer is deciding whether or not he's going to allow the horse to be vulnerable to a claim. So generally speaking, the optional claiming is a higher level. Marco Lewis says the same software that porn stars use. I did not know that. Nilo says, let's get it, Jimmy. Yeah, let's get this win here. But yeah, no, I need to get it because we need to get Gas Station live on the show, and then we can get lots of guys live on the show. So yeah, it's and I could learn how to use it quick enough. So I will definitely work on that. There might be something wrong with the gate here at Will Rogers Down. I don't know what the hell that guy is doing there. I have no idea what this guy is doing here. Sean Murphy in the house says just bet $50 on cockroach races. I hope you cashed it. Mr. 508 says he needs a shabam. Shabam. Yeah, it's expensive. It's expensive. Yeah, I don't think there'll be any porn star action from me unless someone has a supple tit fetish. Yeah. Sadly. Just be the horses. Not horse porn, but, betting on horses. All right, let's stay focused here. We're about to pop off. Fifth at Will Rogers, and we need Alluvial Fan. And Alluvial Fan did not get off to a good start. That is very good. 8 flying the set, so no lack of memories flying. Coco Kid flying, and the 1 Alluvial Fan is having to expend a ton of energy to get up there. The 7 Coco Kid now waiting in a waiting spot here. Alluvial Fan really pushing to get up there in the mix, but there is no lack of memories. The gift from Gas Station Sushi. Unfortunately, the 6, the big favorite, Crossing Dixie. I don't know what happened to him out of the gate, but it's way back here. Way back, and we're going to need this 7 Coco Kid to come up for me to get paid. I'm in big trouble here. That 6 is doing nothing. The 4 K's Gray in a dangerous spot. Here comes the 7, and I need this 7 to fire right now. I need this 7 to get right on past this 4. Come on, 7. Oh, there's the 6 on the outside. The 6 has made a big move. Come on, 7, get up there. Come on, 7, let's get up there with no lack of memories, and let's get paid here. Come on, 7, push it. Come on, 7, push it, baby. 7's going to blow past the 8. Does the 8 have legs left? Come on, no lack of memories. You don't die. Don't die, no lack of memories. Come on, no lack of memories. Stay second, because the 6 is the big favorite, and I don't want the 6 to get past. The 6 is going to get past. Damn it. Still a nice payday, 7-6. That's why I did the $6 exactor. God, 8 was dangerous off the top. The initial play was just to hammer that 6-7. And I wish I had of. But if no lack of memories holds on, that exactor pays huge. Mr. 508, it's not quite a shabam bam. It would have been a shabam bam if I had have bet more on that single. 678 try, baby. Great job, Die Hard MMA podcast. The best thing we did there was cutting out that 1 Alluvial Fan. That's where we succeed. God, I just wish no lack of memories holds up. If no lack of memories holds up, we get a really juicy payday. The good thing is we have 7 on top of 5-2. That's going to help the payday. Aaron got the try in the exactor. Great job all around. I just wish no lack stuck up there. Man, if that was a 5-2 to 8-1, we get paid juicy. Well, it's been a good day, man. It's been a really good day, and we have 1 race left, and there's no way we're not going to be in the black, and God, it's just what a world of difference. What a world of difference this has been than what was happening to us, or to me, I should say. Happening to me that first 7-day stretch that we went on. Will Rogers was just taking all my money. We're destroying Will Rogers today. Great job. Great job all around. All right, we're going to have time. Again, this is my favorite thing to do. It's when we have a full amount of time to cap a race, and that's what we're going to have here for the 6th race at Will Rogers Downs. And I have to let you know exactly here that this is an easy spot for me. I hate this so much, but Lost County is going to be first-time Lasix after 2 races and 2 shit races. It's going to go off at long odds, and I'm going to be very, very excited about this opportunity to bet it. Dyer says, really wish they had gotten up there for the win. I feel you. We're going to get a juicy winner. That's 7-6. So at least I made that a $6 exactor box and then $4 the other way. So I did $4 exactor box with all 3 of them, and then just a $2 straight exactor box, 6-7. So at least I had $6 on it. Luffy, I don't hit the Aussie races. I just I don't get the proper information. I'm going to find out what Mr. Gokster gets on them. I'm not sure, Anthony. I expect to be on it, but I'd like to cap the race with you guys. $5 on the 7-6. Great job, Garrett. Let's see what we get here. And then we will hammer this final, the 6th race of Will Rogers. Will Rogers is going to keep going. 7, 8, 9. They have a 10-race card. But we are going to put a bow on this show after this next race. Call ourselves winners for the 4th time in 5 days. Be very thankful. No, diehard. This will be the 3rd race for Lost County. Luffy says, let's end with the winner. No, Will Rogers is a fast track. It's a nice day there, Oklahoma. Also, these Oklahoma Cowboys, they're first time on Lasix, yes. The $2 exactor paid $20.80. Great job. So the $5 pays, $50, and the $6 pays $60. So take it. 2 a.m. here in Mumbai. Respect, Luffy. Luffy. Love you, man. All right. Let's see where we stand here. And 347.72. Turning into a nice day. All right. Let's study this final race here at Will Rogers Downs. And race 6, I will be right back. All right. Thank you, guys. Here we go. Paul Tucci says off to Funner Park. Our guy Walter Scott says minus 111 today. Calling today. Going to keep remaining bullets for tomorrow later in the week. See you tomorrow. Peace out. Much love to you, Walter Scott. You've been a huge addition to our family here. Walter Scott, a veteran of Lone Star Park. Man, love it. Rad Ray says if Jimmy leaves, how can we play Funner Park together? Yes. Well, you know what? One way you could do it is Mr. Fatfist could start up a stream right now at his spot. Boston Nick could start up a stream at his YouTube page and get it rolling. It's a good way of doing it. Okay. So we have 15 minutes to post. This is my final race. And in all honesty, I find after the beatdown Will Rogers gave me 2 weeks ago, I'm pretty thankful for it. Oh, West Coast says I think he's driving. Really? No, it does. HBI offers Funner Park. I got it right here. Tracks, Funner Park. I got it right here. I could hammer away. HBI offers everything. Okay. Will Rogers Downs, race 6. Yeah, Nilo, it's $500 a year. It's not that expensive. I mean, you can order it monthly, and it's. My man Nick says he can start a stream in 1 hour. I'm sorry I can't go longer, and I apologize for that. Luffy says subscribe to Nick. Respect. Marco Lou, really? You don't have it on HBI? Mr. 508 says, who's setting up a live stream after Jimmy? Nick says he can pop one off in a second. And again, I apologize. It has been a little tricky with these felons. Oh, Nilo, you're such a good man. No, Nilo, oh, you're such a good man. I mean, we can talk about that stuff, but oh, you're a good man. But no, there's hope for what we're doing now, especially with our new partnership with odds.com. So we're very excited about the possibilities in the future. And West Coast says it's okay. We know you're moonlighting as a warden. Maxwell Smart back in the house. Thank you for joining us, Max. Okay, let's talk about these horses here to put a bow on this bad boy. Here we go. We're going to start with Lost County. Again, I'm a sucker for this situation. 2 races under its belt. Now it's using Lasix. You never know if the Lasix is going to help the horse. Deerslayer Ski 4, 5, 6, 7. You never know if Lasix is going to help the horse, but there's a possibility that it will. There's a possibility that the horse will breathe easier than it's ever breathed, and that it'll run faster than it's ever run. And here we're dealing with a race that's 1 mile long. Because of this 1 mile race, Lost County just ran a mile race, 17th of March, and got tired. Started out nicely in a $7,500 maiden, which is what he's going up here, and got tired or bled or something. So it's possible that Lost County is going to run better than it's ever ran. It's possible. Also, if you look at its training times, January 19th at Sunland, 4 furlongs in 49. That's fast enough to do whatever it wants to around the pace here. Do whatever Herrera wants to do. So let's just go through them all here. And let me also say it is a treat to hang with you guys. Just poured my first beverage of the day. Tastes delicious. We've been winning. Now we're going to be in the black for the last 5 days. It feels real good. Let's move on to the 2 Titus County here. Titus County morning line 20-1, now getting 27-1. Paul Smith is the trainer for both the 1 and the 2. Paul Smith, 1 win, 1 second, and 6 horses here. Titus County's never had a positive buyer before. He's never beaten a horse before. First race, 8 horses, he came 8th. Next race, 9 horses, he came 9th. I know these are shit horses, but I don't see how this horse is going to be able to do anything here. The next is the 3 Combine Road, morning line 9-2, now sitting at 7-1. We have 11 minutes to post here. Started this year, 2020, just 2 weeks ago on March 17th at Will Rogers Downs. We were there. I was losing that day. Not actually at the park, but here with you guys. It's ran in the mud. It went a mile and did not look very good. Started with some pace and then fell off. Now, it did come 4th out of 7, but didn't feel comfortable with the distance and lost by 12 3/4 lengths. Went off at 24-1, and now it's getting a chance to go off what we thought was going to be 9-2, but sitting at 7-1. Lovely D. Monk said you talk like Morgan Freeman when he has 30 minutes to cabaret. That's so funny. Okay, then we have You Zip It with Eads. This is another horse that ran in the slop March 16th. That was the start of his 2020 campaign in a $15,000 maiden race. So it's now dropping down to a $7,500 maiden race, and he ran fine. So you have to think that the 4 You Zip It will be in the mix here. Max says, I have a David Walker video I would like to put on your channel. Sure. I don't know who. Let me find out who David Walker is. An American anti-slavery activist, born September 28, 1796 in Cape Fear. Consider me interested. Consider me interested, Max. Next up, UZip it. UZip it's going to be in the mix. There's no doubt in my mind that UZip it is going to be in the mix. Let's talk about this 5. Nana Banana. Nana Banana, morning line 6-1, now sitting at 10-1. The jockey Ramos hitting at 6%, and Clifton Crook hasn't had a horse at the meet. The last race Nana Banana ran was a $25,000 maiden. The race before, these are at Oklahoma Park. The race before that was a $90,000 maiden special weight. Came 11th at 87-1, and then went to a maiden 25,000 and came 11th again, 70 lengths back at 83-1. But much love to you, Red Ray. Much love to you. Steve Dodgian interested in UZip it. 4368 right now. Aaron 007 says, if the trainer's name is Crook, I'm immediately interested. And Boston Nick trying to get home as fast as possible to deliver the goods for us here. Thank you, Boston Nick. Then we have Dabara. By the way, Nana Banana, after being 87-1 and 83-1, never being anything lower than 22-1, is sitting at 10-1. Then we have the 6 Dabara, morning line 7-2, now at 3-1. Dabara has had 3 races at Will Rogers Down, 6-year-old mare. She's been at the bottom level, $5,000 maiden races, and being okay. This is a lightly raced 6-year-old, only 15 lifetime races. Never won, never come second, being third 3 times. That's what we're dealing with here in this Philly mare special. That's what we're dealing with here. We are dealing with the bottom here, $7,500 maidens. We are 8 minutes to post here, race 6, and that is Dabara. Garrett Watts telling you to drive fast. Nick, drive it like you stole it. And race 6, 8 minutes to post here. Then we have Blandini, the 7-horse, morning line 6-1, now sitting at 7-1. Kimes is the jockey. 3 races under its belt. Only one he had a positive buyer. God, these are bad horses. You know what? I'm going to try not to bet too much on this race so that I can just finish the day as a winner and not let this shit track take money from me. The account is at 347.72, and I'm thankful for that. Boston Nick just stopping for Herb. I get it. Gotta stay focused here. We all have to stay focused. I'm staying focused. All right. Blandini. Dropping it, hasn't run since the 25th of September. How could you use Blandini in anything? UZip it looks beautiful, by the way. I'm shocked to say that. UZip it is a gorgeous looking horse. Or filly, excuse me. 4 years old, gorgeous. Then we have the 8 River Liberty, morning line 5-1. Been running in maiden $25,000 and $20,000 over at Remington Park and running okay, has positive numbers beside the buyer. But look at these training runs, just awful. And hasn't run since the 7th of December. Andy Glad is the trainer and been very good at Will Rogers Downs. 9 horses, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 1 third. That's River Liberty. So you have River Liberty and Blandini, who've shown nothing in their races, but are making a big drop in class, a huge drop in class. I got you, King Whopper. And King Whopper, I'm sorry that I'm not more involved in Instagram. I'm going to copy and paste that. And thank you for your patience with me, because it's Twitter that I'm heavily involved in. And thank you for your patience with me. All right. So we are 6 minutes to post race 6. We have Bandini and River Liberty dropping in class. We have Nana Banana. Huge drop in class, showing nothing. 3rd race of its form cycle with a trainer with the last name of Crook, who hasn't had a horse this year or last year. I mean, what decision? It's very difficult to make decisions. And then you have Zip It, who's also dropping class and has put up positive buyers. So you think, yes, I understand why Zip It is going to be in the mix. Then you have Lost County, the one, first time LASIK, so barely positive buyers, but I think it can run better than it's ever run. This is horrible. This is a very difficult race to bet on, and I don't want to put too much of my glorious winnings into it. 347.72 on these glorious winnings. 5 minutes to post for the last race of the day. It's been extremely enjoyable. 5 minutes to post, last race of the day. Aaron says this is impossible. This is roulette. It's very difficult. I mean, what the hell? What are Blandini as a trainer who hasn't had any horses at the meet, didn't have any horses last year. Oh, sorry, that's for 2020. They've now moved on to 2020. Okay, so they were still showing 2019 as of a week ago. So hasn't had any horses in 2020 and hasn't any horses at the meet. You have these trainers that have had no horses in 2020 or in the meet, like Clifton Crook, Michael Gunter. So whom can you trust? I think River Liberty, but look at those training times. They're terrible. I mean, it's beating nobody. To me, I can sit here and think, well, I expect Lost County to run better than it's ever run. Luffy says tailed gas station. Sam's Club sushi for lunch. Gas station sushi. God, I can't wait to have more gas station sushi in my life. 6 Dabara, super small, is the look for gas station sushi. The 6 Dabara, who has positive figures but hasn't been racing against very strong horses. I can understand that. I can also understand, for me, just taking a 1-4 exactor box and making a small move on the 1. That's what I can do here. That's what I think I can do here. Abimiel, who's had a huge day here. Sue Ridge says, how much money have y'all made today? I'm up 100 and what would I have started at? After buying tomorrow's form and today's form to start the day, I had 212 in my account, and I have 347.72. So it's been a good day. And 4 of my last 5 days were in the black, Sue. So she says, I think this is the worst time to buy horses. Well, it's been working for us. But that's an interesting point you bring up, Sue. All right, so with the first-time LASIK user in Lost County, I feel like there's action there. I think that Zip It is definitely going to be in the mix. The question is, can Lost County run better than it's ever run? Probably. Sue Ridge, we cap every race together. This is the last race of the day. I've been live since 12:15. I'm sorry I can't go longer today. But we'll be back in action for tomorrow. And tomorrow's a beautiful card. Tomorrow we start off at, let me just move to Thursday very quickly. Tomorrow we start with Gulfstream. So we're going to start at about 12:30. And we can focus only on Gulfstream for the first 2 hours. Unbelievable. Then we have Oaklawn Park come in and Golden Gate. It's going to be a great day. It's going to be a great day. Okay. We are 2 minutes to post. The decisions need to be made soon. I'm going to take another sip of booze here. Sue Ridge, excuse me. There's a lot of us, and we're all doing different things here. Wow, schools and casinos closed at least until May 1st. Unbelievable. Yeah, Sue Ridge, there's a bunch of us here. I mean, if we were all following, I mean, some of the cappers in here. Aaron 007 cashed an $800, $1 exactor to start the day off in Tampa Bay. We weren't on it. For instance. There's been a bunch of cappers in here who are doing spectacular work. Spectacular work. Okay. Decisions need to be made here. We're a minute to post. Nova's Realms up 180. I love it. Abimiel has hit giant pick threes today. So I'm sure he's destroying it. Thank you, Garrett. Thank you guys so much. Marco Lou says BC Health Ministers has 0 chance they'll lift restrictions. I'm I'm not making a move on gas station 6, although I get it. I'm going to stick with the favorite and the first-time Lasix user. So, I'm gonna go. Okay, let's get there quickly. Okay, we're gonna go $8 across the board on the 1. And then I'm going to do a exactor. I'm going to go $6 for 1. And then $4. Come on, get in. 1, 4. All right. We are in. The final race is locked in. $34 on this race, which will leave us at $313.72. And we're loading in. We are loading in. Thank you guys so much for joining us here. It's been extremely enjoyable to roll with you guys. I have brought in a couple felons due to the COVID issue we have outside. One 35 years old, one 2-year-old. They've handled it the best that they possibly could. This is not a luxurious Parkdale apartment. And thank you for your patience with me here. And all I can do is be a bastion of hope and relief for those in need. And that's what I've done. And I'm talking about the 2 felons I'm taking in, not the cappers that I roll with every day. All right, 4:47 p.m. Eastern time. I would use Kevin Riley. I would use HPI, right? Oh, wait, no, I don't think you're in Canada. There's a couple different spots for you. Express Bet. There's a West Coast. You're so funny. It's not that. Look. Come on. Matthew Gandy uses Express Bet. Predictions guy using William Hill. West Coast would be nice to felons. Oh, man, I love you guys. Die Hard Clint's using TVG. TVG's a really good one. Luffy says good karma. Oh, God, I wish I could do this just all day and all night with you guys. But whatever. Leaving as a victor, even if I lose this race. 313.72. So we're going to have the 4th day of the last 5. West Coast says you saved my kid from serious craziness. Everybody's leaving the gates. So I have no idea what's going on right now. I have no idea. I couldn't tell you what's going on. Oh, we have a late scratch. Titus County. That's what this is all about? Titus County. We have a late scratch. Garrett, come on. I love you guys so much, man. I'm just, so thankful. Because D Baker, thank you for the love. I truly can sit back and just, I study. Obviously, I study the racing forms, and I'll be doing that all night. But it doesn't matter what's happening outside. It doesn't even really matter what's happening inside, because I know it does sort of matter what's happening inside, because I want to do this show with you guys so badly. But the fact that I know I get, anywhere between 5 and 8 hours with you guys every day, or 5 days a week, is the most appealing thing for me. And I fucking love it. I just love it so much. And now that we've hooked up with odds.com, there's going to be a lot more coming, and I can spend all my time focusing on it. So I'm pumped. Marco Lou, I did this. I did a sorry, let me go try. I did a $8 win play show on the 1, which I wouldn't have done at 5-1. I'm not going to change it, but I would have done at least a $10 just win place. That's a sucker's bet now at 5-1. I don't like having the show bet. Then I did a $6 straight exactor 4-1 and a $4 straight exactor 1-4. Sumner, they're not good. There's some crying going on by the younger fugitive. They're not good. So I'm going to have to I don't know what to do. I guess first thank them for being as quiet as they could possibly be. Look, they respect what the bag does, man. They respect what's going on here. They're doing the best they can. I don't know how much the 2-year-old respects it, in all honesty. The big-titted 35-year-old respects it enormously, but I can't speak on behalf of the 2-year-old. I can hear her stomping as we speak. So, you know. All right. We're about to pop off here. Much love to you, Aaron 007. Oh, we're off. We are off on the final race of this day. And on my one horse, Will County, started off extremely slow, but this ground-saving trip along the rail. God, don't like that. The 4, though, you zip it. That $8 across the board was a stupid bet to finish off the day. You do all this great work, and then look, they can barely fit the camera wide enough. Oh my God. This is how I end the day? Unbelievable. What a clown. What a clown bet. Nana Banana and the 4 are actually running. I don't know what my 1's doing. Lost count. And then this is the only bet I'm going to think of when when the day's said and done. I'm just going to think of this fucking one horse. What a clown bet. The 4, you zip it, has gone to the lead. Oh God, I'm just disgusted. All this great capping all day, and now I can't even look. They only have a 1-camera shoot at Cherokee Nation. They can't even figure out a way to get my horse involved in the picture. Here comes a 6 moving very quickly here on the inside rail. A great look by our gas station Sushi, who does it again. This 6 moving right into the lead, finding a rail run and trying to squeeze past the 4, and is squeezing past the 4. Look at this one. What a clown. This is how I end the day. The 4 is still fighting. The 4 is still fighting. And look, the 1 didn't get off the 6 didn't get off the rail. I don't know if there's going to be some sort of objection, but the 4 has the horse and still maybe get there, but I don't know if it will now. The 5 looks like it's going to cash here. The 3 coming flying at the end of the race. A 3-5 final. The 3 being Combine Road. A 3 Combine Road, Nana Banana. And I imagine that the 6 horse, DeBarro, who's moving, will file an objection. Wow. Maxwell Smart's disgusted, as he should be. I can't believe this is how I end this day. I mean, you couldn't even create a camera angle to find my horse. Did the 6? Oh yeah, the 6 is definitely in the top 3. The 6 came. Oh, the 6 is fighting for second there, but didn't get up in time. It's a 3-8-6 final. Unbelievable. Boston Nick says, did the 1 show? Boston Nick, I don't think the 1's crossed the finish line yet. Oh, there it is. It actually beat the 7. Dylan McGovern says we can't go out like that. You know what? No, I can't get out of here. I can't stop this. Look, COVID has done a lot of things for a lot of people, but a lot of difficulty for a lot of people. But I can't. God, the $8 across the board was such a stupid bet. At least the $10 win place would have saved me $4. It was a stupid bet. I'm not gonna. It's been a great day, and I don't mind leaving with this loss. You know, a very important thing the gas station said was how you can't take the favorite in a race like this when we're dealing with these donkeys. You know, just a pack of donkeys here. Why would you make a move on that? Look, I need to end this. If my account goes under $300, it's now at $313.72. God, what was I doing? How much did I bet on that race? Okay, $34, whatever. Look at that, Joey Nisi, 386 Tribe Hawks. Come on. because you left out the favorite with gas stations analysis about. But God, when we're dealing, we've seen it all day today. When we're dealing with donkeys, and that's what we deal with at tracks like Will Rogers Downs. You're dealing with the bottom rung donkeys. You leave the favorite out, and you get fucking paid, man. Abimiel. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I would like. Let's call him Abby. Abby, is that cool? I hate. I don't want to mispronounce the cappers that mean so much to us. Nilo says at dinner for 3 at Swiss, baby. Nilo, I love you so much. Those of you who have not given our guy Nilo a happy birthday, because we weren't live Monday, give it to him now. Nilo had his birthday on Monday, and he put so much energy into it. Abby's what everyone calls me. Okay, Abby, perfect. Perfect, because I want to pronounce it right. Abby, you've been such an enormous asset to the team. So much love. Marco Lou will call you Mr. A. That's all respect right there. Yeah, Nilo, you put so much energy into one to us, and sorry, I read them one for long races are the best. Oh man, I'm gonna shut down as a win. Obviously, I don't like leaving like this, but look, you know what? I don't have to leave like this because my guy Joey Nisi just destroyed this race. God, and you know what we've seen is that first time Lasix has not been working, but I know it will again. Nilo says 42 COVID birthday. Skywalker making moves on Fawner. How much time do we have? We have 4 minutes to post a Fawner. Fawner Park, race 1, 4 minutes to post. Skywalker going 8-1 exactor. Gas station sushi exactor boxing the 6 and the 8. I find myself interested right away. Okay. I'm going to cut Will Rogers Downs. That's gone. And we have 313.72 in the account. I am going to drop a little $4 exactor box. Gas station, it's look, it's not with some of these horses, but with some of them, it's my biggest long shots. But it certainly wasn't a factor there, and you know, I will continue hammering it, and I hope I get to do it beside you and buy you a Bud Light, canned, of course, because it's you know, maybe I'm simplifying things too much, but it's been an angle that's been very good to me. All right, we are 2 minutes to post. That's Fawner Park. I'm going to do a little $4 exactor box, tail of our man, gas station sushi. Then I'm calling it a day. Let's get rid of Fawner. Oh, I'm at, what the hell's going on? Oh, I'm at Thursday. Shit. Okay, sorry, Wednesday. All right. So put me down to 305 if, whatever. It was a winning day. But I will not be up 3 figures. Exacta. God, 30, whatever. All right, I am tailing. What the hell's going on? What was gas stations look? 6-8. Skywalker on 8-1. Maybe we should toss Skywalker's horse in the mix here. What was that? 8, 16. If I add Skywalker's horse, then I've got to cut it down because I need to see 300 when I get here tomorrow. 3, 6, 12, 18. I can't do that. Wait. Oh yeah, because okay. Okay. What I'll do is I'm gonna go $8 exactor box. 3. Who cares if I'm gonna 300? Okay. Oh shit. 7-8. What the hell is that? 7-8. Shit. What the hell did I just do? It was 6-8. Shit. Oh, sorry, guys. Okay, I gotta cancel this. Cancel. Yes. Cancel bet. Your wager was being canceled. Okay, it was, God, that was close. Exactor, $4, 6-8 box bet. Okay, and then I'm gonna do a little. I'll do a little $2. One. I'm gonna take Skywalker's one. Shit, they're going in. 1, 6, 8. Let's box it. Okay. Oh no, fuck. God damn it. Oh fuck it. Okay. Oh God. All right, I just spent a little more than I wanted to on that race. Whatever. What's done is done. Okay, we're about to lock in here. We're about to roll here at Fawner Park, race 1, and we're off. We are off in Fawner Park. Let's see if we can take this to the bank. We're going 6.5 furlongs on the dirt here, and the 6 has gone right to the front. Right to the front. Can we find an 8 or a 1? We can find the 1 at the back of the pack. Can we find the 8 anywhere? Can we find that 8 anywhere? Let's see that opening quarter because it's locked in. The 6 flying right now. Tell me that's the 8. And come on, show me some numbers here, Fawner. Fawner with very disappointing camera angles. That is the 8 in second. That is the 6-8. The 9 looming dangerously on the outside. The 9 looming very dangerously on the outside. Let's get that 9 at 35-1 to fall apart here. 24-3 opening quarter. Oh, come on. This is a nice way to end the day. The 6 is on the outside. Why is the 6 running so far on the outside? Rodriguez, come on. Stay focused, Rodriguez. Why? Was Rodriguez standing up on this horse? You guys run away. Let's call it a day here. This 9, come on. This 9 is coming. Come on, you guys. Run away. Come on, 8. I'm very scared that this 6 is done. This 9's going to come in between them. Come on, you guys. Stay focused. Why is this guy running all over the place? Come on, 8. Stay focused, 8. Block this 9. Block this 9. Not going to get blocked. The 1 actually got up there for third. 6-9. 6-9. Who was that 9? Shattered Dreams. Well, that's what you just fucking did. Now I don't. Now I'm not up $100. Okay. All right. I'm gonna fuck off here. I just lost a quick $56 or so over the last 2 races that I didn't need to lose. Yeah, $28 on that Fawner Park race. What the fuck was I doing? You know, whatever. Marco Luce, if you keep this up, Jimmy Jr. isn't the only person crying in this video. Okay. Damn, Wild Paint came off at 11-1. Shattered Dreams at 35-1 got me right in the drink hole. No win money on the 6. Sorry, gas station. I went for a score here. Exactors only. Okay, we're going to call it a day. We finished the day in the black. 293.72. Does it look as good as 347? No. Ugh. Yuck. All right, it's official. Shattered Dreams. Blow me. Okay. Yes, we lose a couple races to take the shine off of this glorious day. But it was another day in the black. That's 4 of the last 5. God damn. Hate seeing 293.72. Fucking hate that shit. Rad Ray says gas station 1 last play. I love it. Gas station. What a guy. But I'm gonna leave here. I'm gonna leave. Much love to you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Betting with the Bag. We're gonna pop off for tomorrow. By the way, that 6-9 exactor paid $162.40. Fawner Park. Will Rogers. Guys, man. Abby, you've been an enormous addition to us. Nilo, you are always putting so much energy into us, and it just means the world, especially with everything going on. My voice is great talking about Nilo. Guillermo Zertucci. My guy, Christopher Comentini, Gas Station Sushi making a move. Will Rogers Downs, race 7, exactor box 4 and 6. Also win bets. Marco Lou, Aaron 007, Mr. 508er, Skywalker DFS, Jeff Thompson, Garrett Watts, Anthony Dahlia, Diehard MMA Podcast, a.k.a. Clint, a.k.a. Anna Merrick, Swervin'. All you guys, thank you so much for your support. Maxwell Smart, Joey Anisi. What a huge cash that was, Joey Anisi, 2 races back. We'll get after it tomorrow. And with all the great capping today, to only be up like 90 or $85, $90 is irritating. It's fucking irritating. It makes me extremely angry, in fact. Choco Taco, thank you for joining us. Top Set, Mississippi Kid. Bang, bang. Taco, I love you, man. Oh, God. Love you too, Joey. Fuck, man. God. Any winning day is a good day. Let's let Aaron leave us on that note because he's right. Any day in the black is a good day. That's 4 of the last 5. We were in the black for the whole week last week. And I know we were doing big numbers that first 7-day week we did, and I got killed. And, I just knew that was a bad weekend that we'd get out of it and shit like that. But, the fact you guys stuck with me and Gas Station really kind of lifted us up when we needed it. It was teamwork. And you guys inspire me all the time, and you make me want to study. And that's exactly what I'll be doing here in a minute. I already have the daily racing form, which I will send to Piker in a second. King Whopper, all you guys, Steve Dodgian, Jeff Thompson. Let's get after it tomorrow. In the black today, we finish at 293.72. It is what it is. Marco Lee says we all need to buy a horse and call it Shebang Bang. Bang, bang. I don't know how that became a thing, but it did. Much love to you guys. Good luck on the rest of your action up Fawner. Skywalker's going live on his channel. Skywalker DFS, who has now become a big part of the LoBag family. Big DFS player is going live on his channel. So Skywalker and Nick, let's all work together, support each other. Joe Anisi says we buy a horse called Gas Station Sushi. Unbelievably, that's what I found out was that there's already been a horse named Gas Station Sushi. And I love studying that. But Guillermo says Jimmy Pletcher in the 4th tomorrow. Let me get that. Copy and paste that. It's Shebang Bang. I thought it was Shabam. Shabam Bam. I thought it was Shabam Bam, but who knows what I'm saying? All boozed up. Didn't I just, what? Come on. Is it paste? What the hell? It's not pasting. Okay, I'm just going to write Pletcher. Okay. Much love to you guys. Get that cash. Nick is almost home. Is Nick home? I know he had to pick up a little reef on the way home. He says, be home in like 15 max. Go over to Skywalker DFS, our guy Skywalker, and good luck on the rest of your action. We'll be back here tomorrow bright and early. Well, not that bright and early. Bright and early for you out west. Gas Station Sushi out west. 12:30. We start out east, 9:30. Thank you guys so much for rolling with me. And, you guys inspire me, and I'm very excited about the future. Another day in the black. Good enough, I guess. I'm going to be studying my ass off. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.